Hello and welcome back to Dirty 20s D&D. My name is Kieran and I'll be your dungeon master for tonight's special Halloween game, A Night in Autumn Ridge Manor. Joining me tonight we have the illustrious girl gang reunited once again, plus a new member. We have Sophia, Rose, Maris, Morgan, and Gracie. She's going to be joining us in the main campaign as well, but this one-shot does not require the usual 3-hour session, 0, so we could just kind of bring her in tonight. Also, Maris has been having kind of a rough and busy week, so we're only going to be having the other 4, and she's just going to be here watching and commentating at the appropriate moments, just kind of de-stressing. Also, since tonight is our Halloween game, we had to dress properly for the occasion. So starting with Sophia, let's go around and say who or what we all dressed up as for the occasion.
I'm a demon hunter. I got my little horns.
Those are
hard
so
to see with the light.
The lipstick
And then
is
I got my
adorable.
sexy top on. So
Oh my god! We love to
wanted
see
to wear my
it.
booby shirt.
Just for the girl gang. Gracie?
Oh, I am not in costume. I did not get the memo.
No. But
I went as Ash Williams from Evil Dead last night, and it was really fun and really cool, and I think we did pretty good.
we will be posting pictures on our Instagrams of
Yeah.
them because they're very fun. I'm wearing part of my costume. I had more makeup and stuff yesterday, but I didn't realize we were supposed to be dressing up, so I grabbed the part that's important. I'm going as an Umbrella Corp scientist. My jacket's all bloody and stuff. It's very fun. Resident Evil, we love to see it. But yeah.
She's going to be right back on. Our stream is currently very broken. I have no idea. Her computer was glitched so hard. I have no idea how she was even talking with us.
Are we still streaming or no?
No, we're still streaming. But like...
Oh, okay. We were going on about our costumes.
No, I
We were
know.
just talking to each other about it.
They can't really see you because everything's kind of broken at the moment since the capture software expects a certain number of cameras. And it's currently not getting the correct number of cameras because she just logged out.
The only camera that looks nice right now is Kieran's.
Yeah,
I think this is rigged.
That's because mine's local. It just takes the direct input from my camera and spits it out to the stream, whereas yours is fed through Discord.
Or maybe you're just the software's favorite Karen, and that's all that it is.
Maybe
you
I
can just
am.
say it the way that it is.
Yeah, so, have you guys finished talking about your costumes? I guess we can jump.
Maris, are you dressed up?
Kinda. I was Giselle from Enchanted last night. Not last
Cute,
night.
I saw it all over Twitter.
But I found this in my grandma's attic, and I thought this was
Fantastic!
love that.
Oh my god! Oh my
It
god!
looks
When we
handmade.
get to Christmas time, my grandma had a bunch of Quacker Factory, which I don't know if you know what that is, but it's a QVC fashion line for grandmothers almost exclusively. And they have some of the most ugly holiday wear I've ever seen in my entire life. And I just got this fantastic it's a cardigan that has 3D candy canes on it. They're big and you can touch them. It's very fun. I'll have to wear it when it gets closer to Christmas.
Cool.
Yeah. It's very fun.
Well, I wish Sophia's thing would work.
I don't know.
She has a cute costume.
Yes.
Yeah. Kieran, do you know what she is?
Yeah, she's Tracy from Hairspray. Oh god, the frame rate's dropping. Everything is amazing tonight, guys. This is
It's
gonna be a
going
game
so
to
well.
remember.
First.
It's All
just the
Hallows
best.
Eve. It's okay. We have sour gushers. Me and Gracie are living.
Nice.
Oh, this will lighten up the mood.
Oh my god! Wait, let me get mine. Where is it? Is it back there?
Right here.
We have matching cups.
Oh my
My sister got
god.
them for us, and they light up. Hers has a bunch of witchy stuff on it, and mine has an alien that says "far out."
Nice. Yeah, I've no clue what's going on. I'm trying to check things on my end, fixing the frame rate dropping issues.
You're okay.
And just
We'll entertain Kieran.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink then while we're stuck here.
Fantastic. Hold on 1 second. What was that noise?
I have no idea.
Sorry, that might have been me yelling at my cat, and I forgot I was
Oh, it
not
definitely
muted.
was. I was so confused.
Like a piece of bacon off the counter. But then she like swatted at it when I tried to pull it away from her.
Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
And
We're
I
all
can
good.
hear you. Well, we're okay.
Yay. Okay. I think we're there. I think we're finally there. All right. Getting back into it. All right. Okay.
Okay.
So aside from the fact that it's Halloween and we're playing in a one-shot, there's not really much else to announce. We've done a lot on the YouTube channel in the meantime. We've been off streaming for a while, so a lot of stuff's been going on there. Speaking of which, if you aren't over on our YouTube channel, please go subscribe and click that bell icon to enable notifications. Also follow us on Twitter and Instagram. The links are over there, as well as in our Twitch About page and all the descriptions on our videos. Also, if you go and join us on Patreon right now, this adventure, the one we're playing right tonight, will be available for everyone in the Town Guard and above tiers to download and play yourselves at the same time this game goes live on Wednesday at 1 p.m. I have put it all in correct player formats in Homebrewery, put all the monster stat blocks and the item cards and everything. Will be fully accessible for you all to download. And with those introductions out of the way and the technical difficulties hopefully behind us, is there anything anyone else would like to say?
I don't think so.
All right, well then
That'd be
let's...
scary.
Gracie, are you ready? You ready for your first game?
I am.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm very excited, yes.
All right, well then let's begin tonight's game, A Night in Autumn Ridge Manor. Alright, so tonight's game begins with all of you receiving letters from the elusive Lady Aramea, the chairman of the Autumn Ridge Foundation. Since founding the charity only about a year or so ago, no one has seen her. No one outside of the manor, that is. She only communicates through letters to those deemed worthy, and donations are accepted remotely, with occasional letters indicating what her intentions for the money are and where it will be going. In just this short time, her foundation has done so much for the local town of Bloom Springs. Honestly, it's brought the life back to the small town. Its population has nearly doubled in this meantime, and it's never been a better time to live in the city. There are two options for which letter you receive today. I will allow you to determine which one you get. The first goes as follows. Dear Madam, or Sir, you have been cordially invited to an overnight masquerade benefit at the Autumn Ridge Manor this All Hallows Eve, in honor of the charitable donations that you have so graciously given to our foundation. We have invited only our most generous benefactors and successful donation recipients, so please, dress to impress and get ready for a night to remember. Sincerely, Lady Aramea II, Chairman of the Autumn Ridge Foundation. And then the second letter, to the recipients as opposed to the donors, as you can now guess, goes as follows. Dear Madam or Sir, as a successful recipient of the Autumn Ridge Foundation's donations, you have been invited to an overnight masquerade event at the Autumn Ridge Manor this All Hallows Eve. There you will be able to meet face to face with those who granted you a second chance at life in this ever-changing world. Dress as though your impressions determine your fate, and be ready for a night to remember. Sincerely, Lady Aramea II, Chairman of the Autumn Ridge Foundation. This is unthinkable. No one has ever stepped foot in that manor, nor have they ever seen the lady. An unprecedented event for sure. You know what she means by a night to remember. This is something that may never happen again. Now, I would ask all of you to describe who you'll be playing tonight in this context, as well as which letter you think you received, and how you traveled to the manor from the nearby town of Bloom Springs. We can start with Morgan, who tonight I believe is playing Horatio, And I
Yes.
realized that I got the nameplates backwards. Haha.
That's okay.
It took me that long to realize.
Yes, my name is Horatio. You would possibly know me if you come down to the Starlight Theater at any point. We are a community-based theater who brings entertainment to the local people, and I provide lots of music and different directorial and acting type feats, I guess you would say. I am around, I would say, 5'7", 5'8". I have very dark skin and pointed ears and long white hair, kind of high bone structure on my face, and my twin here will introduce themselves.
Yes, I'm Hamlet. This is my twin, as I have said before that. I would say that I am the better half of us two.
Okay.
Well, but yes. Together we perform.
Mhm.
We put on shows for the community. It's just what we love to do. I would describe my appearance, but alas.
It was pretty similar, I'll be honest.
Yes.
Are we describing what we're wearing? I don't know how far.
You
we're
can.
into.
You feel free to. Yeah.
Yeah. We're wearing matching outfits. We're wearing like black tights with like Shakespearean bloomers almost, like the pleated ones, and on the outside they're black velvet, but on the creases, mine are green and hers are purple. And we're wearing the type like a cross bracer vest type situation with big poofy sleeves. That is also black, but the buttons match our corresponding colors, with black velvet capes that the inside are lined with silk with our corresponding colors.
And
we would be receiving the we receive lots of money from the lady for our local community theater, so we would be indebted to go to this ball, and also quite intrigued as we've never met her before.
And how do you think you would have traveled? Do you think you simply would have walked on foot, rented some
Most
horses?
likely, we might have splurged a little bit and gotten a horse and wagon, as we're bringing our costume trunk, just in case there's in need of any type of entertainment or anything like that, and a few instruments, just in case, of course. But yes, we would probably be bringing us a very modest wagon and a horse or something of that sort.
All right. And then moving on, Rose, would you like to describe Lavender?
Yeah, Lavender is also a performer, but comes from a noble family. I'm not going to talk about their skill level, but I am bringing my flute if anyone wants to hear a little song. Lavender, I'm not going to go too much into Lavender's appearance. You will just have to figure that out. But they are wearing something very similar to this shirt, and then like a skirt that has like the high slits up both sides. Show some or thigh meat. And that's all I'm really gonna say about Lavender.
And so, do you think you would have donated or received money from the foundation?
Donated. I'm a huge fan of the performing arts. So I would have donated money towards the local theaters.
Strange that you guys came up with this connection without talking, but I
we
like
had
it.
not spoken.
And how do you think you would have come to the manor? It's a simple just horse and carriage, or do you think you would have done something
very
else?
extravagantly. I'm very flashy, and as Kieran would know this, I'm a classy bitch. So it's gonna have like 4 horses, like the big kind of like the Budweiser horses.
Oh my God.
And this like beautiful like gold elaborate carriage.
All right. And so lastly, Sophia, could you please describe Lyra for us?
I would love to. So my character's name is Lyra Karina, sorry. And she is a fairy. She stands at 5'4". She's about 130 pounds. My skin color is very like blushed pink. And I have like silver hair, and I have kind of like this shimmery kind of mist that always is surrounding me. My wings look like that of a Luna moth. So not your typical fairy wings. And I always smell just a little bit like roasted marshmallows.
All right.
And yeah, I think that's it.
And
could I? I guess
I
say what I'm wearing?
Yes, of course.
Yeah. So I have this very kind of elegant pink gown on, and it's like more slim, but the bottom is, at the very bottom by my feet. There's definitely a little bit of a train. It's off the shoulder, and I have very long pink gloves, and the whole dress kind of looks like satin shimmery, sort of.
And so, just to clarify, you also all have masks. Obviously, I know the costume troupe has theirs, but you guys, you have them too, and you can feel free to describe them if and when the time comes up. Lyra, which letter did you receive? So were you a donator or a recipient? And then how did you travel to the manor?
I was a donator, and I traveled to the manor. I guess I don't want to reveal too much about my character, but Kieran, isn't there a thing? Can I text you really quick to make sure?
You can say literally whatever. It's a one shot.
I know, but I guess that's
say whatever.
True. Can Faye kind of just like pop in and out?
More or less, yeah.
Or is that only? Okay, yeah, I would pop in.
Literally just like appear like 100 feet above the manor and slowly descend elegantly. Your trunk floating down behind you.
We're in our wagon. We just see a falling star.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Yep, that would be me.
Okay. And so, just as the sun barely crests past the high point in the sky, meaning it's around 2-ish p.m., you all arrive, making the half a day's journey from the town of Bloom Springs, and you can see the manor. And it is grand. Its wide face, accented with dozens of windows, is made of light wood, and in the many overhangs, they are supported by grand pillars of dark wood and stone, matching the tiles of the roof and accents along the road, all the way up to the front doorway. Looking past the manor, you can see a sheer cliff face, overlooking a massive drop-off to the ocean down below. The large front yard is currently filling with carriages and horses as various guests arrive for the event. And as you reach the place, you have all made your entrances, arrived at the doors, and it's time to begin. The last guests have filed in, and you're all funneled through the entryway into a large set of ballrooms. They're the guests all dressed immaculately. Number at less than 30, just slightly less. Some you can see are clearly benefactors, donors who have given to the foundation. But those of you who receive the donations can notice a few among them sharing your discomfort at the room full of aristocrats. I will now send you guys the guest list. I'm sorry there's not really an easy way for me to get this out on the stream, but there is a JPEG of everyone who's here. Obviously, we can talk more about that, but that is for your reference for later. Now, that accounts for everyone who will be at the manor for the evening. As you all file in, I'm going to turn on the map cam. Not going to forget to do that. Technical difficulties. They stop when the intro plays. Because now it's going to be a completely smooth game with no issues whatsoever.
Nothing bad.
So, I have readied all the maps in advance. It took a long time, but here we are. Oh, it starts lagging when I move in tabletop. That almost makes sense.
It tracks.
So I believe first we have walking in is Lavender, and then it's Horatio and Hamlet and then it's Lyra, but obviously it's whatever. If you guys all think that you would head over and begin talking with people, or you would simply be waiting for the chairman, Lady Aramea, to show herself, it is entirely up to you. But simply I would ask you if you would like to mingle, or what do you want your first impressions to be?
Is there any entertainment happening here?
Currently, there is, at the far side of the room, an enchanted piano playing a song all on its own. Next to that, there are a couple of tables of people sort of talking and mingling. But it seems like the night has really yet to begin. Mm-hmm. So there are no drinks or hors d'oeuvres out yet. It's a waiting period.
We'll just go listen to the piano then.
All right.
Come up with a routine.
A routine. Oh my god.
So you guys start heading over towards the piano. Lyra, Lavender, is there anything that you would particularly want to do?
I just walk in.
Okay. You're somewhere a little bit past the door. Lavender?
I'm gonna go up to Horatio, or the two people that went up to the piano.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing who they are, but I'm gonna start a little conversation. Say, hey guys. You look like some very talented performers. I can tell by your wonderful outfits. And you know, I just wanted to say I'm a little bit of an amateur performer myself. If you want me to play you a song, and you guys could do a little dance, or we can,
We know who you are. We went to the
really?
Starlight Theater. Of course we know who you are.
Oh yes, that's why you guys look so familiar in your little
Yes.
costumes. They're costumes, right?
Of course. Of course.
Lovely.
Mhm.
Well, I see you guys are enjoying the music.
Yes,
So
it's
maybe we'll
beautiful.
meet back up together later.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
All right.
Wonderful to see you.
Oh, do you
Nope,
just-
you're good. I was just.
It is then that you hear the dinging of a bell as your attentions are pulled towards the far end of the room where two people now stand. I'm going to move the little map cam and then keep talking. The first of them is a tall, easily over 6 foot, dark-skinned man with short, well-styled blonde hair and a white mask and white tuxedo with tails. He also carries a sword at his side. This must be Winston, Lady Aramea's butler and bodyguard. Next to him is a shorter, pale-skinned woman with a modest black lace mask and maid uniforms on. She appears a bit shy, but still faces the large crowd nonetheless. This must be Jezebel, the lady's maid. After a moment, they both turn to the side, and you can rapidly hear the clicking of heels begin walking through the doorway at the far side. And there, dressed in a deep red dress and matching gem-studded mask, is Lady Aramea herself. Her perfectly rich, dark skin is accented with an intricate black braid that has a single streak of white trailing down to its end. She stops at the far side of the room, just past her employees, and faces the crowd. Thank you all for coming, everyone. Tonight, we celebrate the great things you all have accomplished. Not only those who've given generous donations and who've given a second chance and life to the city of Bloom Springs, but also those who have accepted these donations and reinvigorated the spirit of the city. A donation box will be made available, but do not feel obligated. You have already given so much, and it's time to return the favor. So, from the Autumn Ridge Foundation to everyone here, for everything you all have done, please, let's begin the festivities. And she clicks her fingers, and then the piano launches into a song feel like invigorating you to dance, and these serving trays begin to float their ways out. You can see there's these little ghostly blue hands that bring them out and set them on tables, and then they fade away to nothingness. All of this enchanted ware is insanely expensive, but you take it to mean that this is a good sign, a celebration of a successful year. Inside of this large main room, you all can see these tables and platters filled with hors d'oeuvres and flutes of champagne and goblets of wine. The piano at the far end is playing all on its own, and along with that and the full list of guests, Lydia Aramea is now making her way around the room, individually thanking people for coming, and is constantly flanked by her maid, whilst her butler travels around the room and surveys from a wider perspective for guard needs and also butler needs, in case anyone has anything they need. What would you all like to do? Mingle with some guests, go for a drink, have a dance to the now actual
Kieran.
dance tune playing? Yes?
Can you check your phone, please?
Sure.
I have an issue.
Oh, no, that's fine. So, we didn't fill in her skills. You can't even see that on the stream. All you have to do, you see how it says, like, Dex next to Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Just fill the number in from your Dex bonus, and for the bubble
the
in...
little one?
What? Yeah, the little one. So Acrobatics would be 2, and you see how your Stealth has the bubble filled in? Add another 2, because that's what you're proficient in.
Okay. Sorry, everybody.
That's fine.
Nothing to do.
Yeah,
We're
just-
good.
It's okay. I normally make her sheets, so. So, now that there's a more lively party happening, you guys can, actually, now that things are going on, mingle if you would like to. You guys can talk with each other, and just wait until I fuck your nights up.
Oh, great! Fantastic.
Wow.
The DM's job is not to create peace; it's to create chaos.
He doesn't want peace, he wants problems.
Yes!
But I would say, if there are hors d'oeuvres, I'd go grab one, if possible, and get us some drinks.
Okay.
Maybe put some feelers out about how maybe adding some various instruments to this little band we have going on. Yeah. So I'll go grab some drinks or whatever, really.
Actually, seeing about that, other instruments, you notice that kind of rested up in the back corner behind the piano, there is a double bass and a saxophone, both of which are currently just resting there as if someone was meant to play them or something like that.
Would I have been able to bring in my lyre, like if I had it strapped on my back? Okay. Cool.
Musical instruments are not weapons. The only thing that was not allowed to be brought in, for clarification's sake for the stream, because these guys all know this, they were not allowed to bring on their persons any weapons or armor. All of that stuff was allowed to be placed in their trunks because, trunks weren't searched. But they're just like, hey, if you want to bring in a knife in, what the hell are you doing? I'm sure they have knives here.
Yeah.
Are my saving throws the same?
Yeah, it's the same way.
Okay.
Yeah, but I would go grab my my sibling and I drinks and then possibly come back and start tuning my lyre to see how the crowd feels more so. I don't want to embarrass them.
I'll go up to the bar at the same time as them.
Okay.
Not on
it's
purpose,
not
it's
necessarily a
just
bar.
coincidence.
It's platters of drinks. If you have a special request, you would probably want to speak with Winston, who is the butler.
Reach for the
No, I
same
don't.
champagne flute and brush hands in a very natural way.
Sure, that can be an option.
Yeah. Or
But
So you two went to go get drinks, and then you went back towards the piano and you began to tune your lyre. Lyra, I believe that you simply wanted to go grab one of the drinks from around the room.
yeah, but I wanted some interaction, so
Okay.
I was gonna kind of meet up with those two.
your dress
Okay.
is beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. I like your outfits.
Oh, thank
Those
you.
Your pants look really shiny. I like that.
Oh,
I like
we
shiny
steamed
stuff.
them this morning.
It was my idea.
Ah.
It was their idea.
Oh, good job.
Mhm.
Yes, very good idea.
So,
Oh, you go.
no, what brings you to the house? Are you a donator or a donatee? What's your deal?
Oh, I'm a donator. Yeah,
Oh.
I donated.
Fantastic. For a specific cause or?
Oh yeah, you know the brothel in town? I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure those girls were taken care of.
Oh, that is so commendable. That's fantastic.
Thanks.
We've performed
Yeah, what
with
do-
you before.
We have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
Those ladies are
fantastic.
wonderful. Yes.
Yes, they very much are.
Yeah, but we're representatives from the local community theater, the Starlight.
Oh, I like coming to see you all every so
Aw.
often.
Thank you. We
One of
appreciate
the-
your patronage.
One of the best theaters around.
Oh, stop it.
I'm using that in the next.
Put it in the paper. Yes.
Yeah.
Can we quote you
Yes.
on that?
Sure. Yes, you can.
Of course. But that's wonderful. I mean, how strange is it that we've ended up here after all this time? I mean, nobody's ever seen the lady. Nobody comes here. I wonder why she decided to throw this party now.
There.
I'm not sure.
You're killing me.
Yeah, it was blurry. I had to fix it. I tried my hand and it
I
didn't
don't
work.
even I don't even remember what I was gonna say now.
I mean, I was talking about the lady and how strange it is that we're here and how
Yes,
she's waited
it
so
is
long.
rather strange. Yes, I don't know
All
why.
Strange and vague.
Are we dead or is
Or
this Ohio?
This is Ohio.
It's Ohio. Anyway, yeah.
Wonderful. I wonder what plans she has for the rest of the evening. But would you like us to play a tune? We were thinking about it.
Oh, sure. A little ditty would really hit the spot.
I think this piano could use some strings.
Yes.
Of course. So, I'm chewing a gusher. I'm so sorry. It's absolutely disgusting.
Lavender, was there something that you were wanting to do?
I'm just gonna wait back for a second and wait till they start playing, and then I'll chime in.
Fantastic.
Down over there.
I'll say we shall. What did you bring an instrument in with you? I can't remember.
I think my bagpipes are in the trunk.
Your bagpipes.
They're on.
Oh shit! I forgot.
Yes.
Well, can you play the sax or a double bass?
The sax. Can you put the sax?
No, unfortunately, I'm not.
You could do some. What is it? What is it called when you stomp on the ground? Is it just called stomp? Like is that literally all it's called? When you know the dance style that I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Just fucking get down, dude.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's just stomp.
I specialize.
Lay
in
down a
acrobatics,
sick
but
beat.
You do. You could do a fun little
yeah.
bass dance.
Be like the Blue Man Group and just start hitting on a table.
Yeah, just start smacking some like PVC pipe.
I'll throw some paint over you. You know, it'll be the same
It'll
thing.
be great. I'll just tune my lyre and I'll have moral support. How about that? And then I'm assuming a performance check will be
Yes.
a thing that I have to do. Okay.
So if you guys want to, you could absolutely call attention to yourselves and, get the room to look and you can begin performing, or you can simply just start. It's up to you.
More of a casual
I-
intro.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna
Oh, no,
offer
of
to
course,
fly
go
up
ahead.
into the. Oh, I was gonna offer to fly up in the middle of the room and gather everyone around.
Of course, if you would like
Do
to.
you want that? Well, do you want that?
That would be.
Do you want a minute?
a great way to advertise?
That's a good way to advertise. We'll just start playing and then you can advertise.
Okay.
And pick it up. How about that?
Yes.
A slow intro.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you so
Okay. Yes. Not that I need to pull a wand out, but I'm going to for the effect. If you've seen Cinderella going for the fairy godmother's wand, it's literally just like a line of sparkles, I guess.
Mhm.
But that's what I imagine I would have. And I simply float up in the air, kind of like Tinkerbell, only life size. And, kind of, everybody, we're going to have a really wonderful performance from these two great performers that work in the theater in town. If you would like to come and listen.
Them!
Huh?
I'm just gonna yell from my corner, yelling, "I sponsored them!"
That's our mom. Sorry.
Yes, that's lovely.
And I don't know. Are you performing? You could do a little ditty then. What instrument are you doing the ditty on?
I wanted to dance.
You want to dance? Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic! Like a
Kieran,
little,
I have a question.
interpretive movement.
Yeah.
I have guidance.
Mhm.
Does that do anything?
Yes, it does.
Are you guiding me?
As
So
it's
guidance
a cantrip, so
Guidance
why
gives
not?
a D4 on the next ability check that a person rolls. So you can feel free
Yeah,
to
I'll
guide
give you
Horatio.
guidance. It's
Oh
free.
yeah. All right.
I
Do you want it
wave
or
my
do you want
little
me?
wand.
Okay. Well, it's a 1, so but But that'll
Good
make
thing
my
I gave you
performance
guidance.
check. Well, no. I mean, your guidance was a 1, but my
Okay.
performance check is
Oh,
now
okay.
a 16 instead of a 15. So,
Woohoo.
and are
Alright,
you
so-
doing a little dance?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can feel free to roll a performance check. So you got a 16 on Horatio, and Hamlet has.
Mm-hmm. A gift. Now, what's your performance? Plus what? It's on that little bar right there. And where those, and it's performance underneath. Yeah. So, 19 on her
19.
interpretive dance.
All right.
Slay.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
after Lyra's announcement that there will be a performance, the two of you, you just, as you hear the piano winding down and then winding back up, you just immediately lean into it with the lyre and just start going. And Hamlet, they just kind of feel their way through, and you guys just begin this performance, and it's going great. If you have anything special that you wanted to do in it, or any requests for anything special, or if you just want to play a nice tune, it's all entirely up to you.
Make it super sorrowful. Like,
Yeah.
very dramatic. Like,
Okay.
way too much.
Yeah.
The
But it's
tasteful.
Okay.
I thought we were having a party.
It's drama.
Before.
Drama
It's
is always
drama.
entertaining.
It's
Okay.
kind of spooky, but unintentional.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll allow it, I guess.
If this one shot were made into a movie, the interpretive dance that they're doing would symbolize the rest of the evening. Ooh.
Shadowing.
Mm-hmm. And so it's with your song kind of reaching this conclusion after, I don't know, what, 5, 10, 15 minutes? Yeah, something like that.
5 minutes is like good.
Yeah, 5 minutes is good? Okay.
20 minutes.
Yeah, you just do it for the next 6 hours. Game's over.
We just take up the entire thing.
Lyra would have put everyone to sleep
Yeah.
in that
Valid.
event.
uh,
Anyway.
1 second. I'm just sending a quick message, and then we're going back to the game. And so, after the conclusion of your song and sort of bringing everyone together, you see another party goer, one of the donors, Theldria Everbright, a gold dragonborn, who announces with the sharp clink of her glass and a little fork, "How about a tour, Lady Aramea? None of us here have ever even stepped foot on the property, much less in the building. We're dying to know about this place." And then Lady Aramea calls back, walking over to the towering woman, the gold dragonborn. "Ah, yes, what a delightful idea, Miss Everbright. If everyone would like to gather up and follow me, we can begin the tour of Autumn Ridge Manor." She then walks you through the doors at the far side of the ballroom you've all been standing in to show you the rest of the house. I'm going to try to double team this. I'm just going to zoom out, and then when it comes to revealing the top and bottom floors, I'm just going to do that. But I'm just going to zoom out and read.
Like a heart.
Kind of, yes. She points down a hall and shows you where a gallery full of donated paintings by Raywin is. That is this room. After that, she continues through to a sitting room, and past that is a library. During this time, she begins to recount all she knows about the manor. Originally discovered by the town's founders, it's thought that this building was once the home of a farmstead, much smaller and left in a terrible state of disrepair. It's thought that it was abandoned when the farm collapsed and fell into the ocean. They found no identifying remnants of who once lived here, and all paintings have been too damaged and all personal effects lacked engravings, so when the town was experiencing a rush of people, they decided to start work on restoring the building and turning it into something more. However, money dried up, and they stopped, until the foundation came together and reinvigorated the town and this manor. Now it just acts as a hub for our charity, and a beacon for the success of Bloom Springs. The tour continues, and she takes you back through the ballroom towards a large dining room, where chairs have been set out for the exact number of guests currently present, as well as name cards for where they should sit, carefully placed down. Through this room you can see the kitchen and a half-orc man busy inside, toiling away on tonight's meal. She then takes you away, allowing him to work without further distraction. Past the dining area is where some of you will be staying, along with more bathrooms. The second floor, as you go up there, is primarily bedrooms, lavatories, as well as Lady Aramea's study, bedroom, and a large open sitting area with a fireplace. This also gives you second floor access to the library. The third floor attic, you're told, is incredibly boring. You can all peek in if you want, but it's just a large studio open space with a bunch of boxes, crates, and stuff.
I would like to peek in.
Okay, you peek in. It's exactly that. It's just a boring room full of boxes and crates.
No.
There it is. You can see it. You can see it on the map.
That's the spooky haunted area, and we know it.
It's just an attic.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get told that the basement is the same way, and there is the basement.
I'd like to peek in.
You're not allowed to.
Oh, okay.
So the basement is accessed through the kitchen, and she was told, she told you guys not to bother the cook before dinner.
Oh.
If you want to, after, you can peek your head in the basement, but don't bother the cook before dinner. You looked.
Can I wave at him as we walk past?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. He doesn't wave back. He's very busy. He's probably got like his head over a pot or something, or a pot over his head. The group then returns to the ballroom and separates from there. Some go off to sitting areas, others mingle in the halls and the gallery. What do you all want to do whilst waiting for dinner?
Are we allowed to leave? Like this room, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah. You guys can go wherever you want. Just don't go in the kitchen because he's busy.
Can we go check out where what the seating arrangements are?
Oh, sure. You guys walk into the dining area where you can see it's all kind of been placed out. It's mostly one side of the table is donors and one side is recipients, but there's some interspersed on either side. And at the head of the table is Lady Aramea. You two are next to each other because you were invited. You were invited together.
I would hope so.
Yeah, so you two are next to each other. And on the other side of the table, sort of nearby, is where Lyra and Lavender are. If you guys would like to go to specific areas.
Is there anything else in the dining room?
No, it seems
much.
like they've. This area is normally not meant to seat 30 people. And so they might have moved some of the things that were once here.
I see. Is there anything else you want to do in a sec? Just looking around.
Yeah, if you had any questions, like if you wanted to go find where your bedrooms are, if you wanted to ask where they took your trunks, or something like that.
I would say that's a good idea. Yeah. We should find our trunk. Your bagpipes.
Yes.
After dinner.
We can't forget about those.
Okay. So, I'm going to roll a d6, and we'll figure out where your bag is. Okay. Horatio and Hamlet, your bags have been taken to your rooms, which are the last two rooms over here. If you would like to grab out things that wouldn't get you arrested, you can.
Sure.
Can I see where mine's at?
Yeah. Oh, your bag hasn't been moved yet. They put it in the front closet, and they're going to move it later at dinner. Basically, like people who arrived earlier had their bags moved, but then when Winston was needed to do something else, the bags stopped getting moved.
Do I have my pickup sticks, Kieran?
Sure.
Okay. Just checking.
Okay. And Lavender, was there anything that you wanted to do in between the tour and dinner?
Yeah, can we go back to the main room where everyone is?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wanna get a view of the guests.
Okay. So not everyone is currently in here. I will move people out if you would like to, or I can simply tell you who is in this room because there's a lot of minis.
I want to go to the table with like that light blue guy, the dark red one, and then the dark purple one. Or not dark purple, but just purple.
Where is your mini? You're here. So is that this table or this table? This table, right?
That table, yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
So over here, you can see there are what looks like, yes, there are 3 recipients, and over here, that is Louthie Thunder Smasher Elenongo, who is a Goliath blacksmith. There's Armden Wildale, who is a carpenter. And then there's Roxanne Weavewalker, who is a librarian.
Okay, I'm just gonna be spending my time like tipsily ranting about how I was a former gifted child and a former prodigy and just how amazing I am.
Oh, so you're that kind of person.
Did you not get that with my conversation with
I
Hamlet and
kind of
Horatio?
did, but
'Cause,
I was
like,
trying
fuck
to give you the
them,
benefit of the
actually.
doubt.
I'm not gonna
I
talk a
was
little
trying to-
smack about Hamlet and Horatio and be like, oh, you know, like their performance was very okay, you know. Is that really what my money is going to?
Mm-hmm.
And they're just looking at you like, a year ago we almost thought about eating dirt.
Yeah.
Okay, so if there's nothing else that anyone would like to do before dinner, I will say that because someone specifically wanted to be in the ballroom, Lavender, you overhear one conversation before dinner, and that is Father Thorin and Ava. Father Thorin is, he was a donator, and Ava is someone who came to work at the church over the last year. Father Thorne is currently showing her all the various metal works around the first floor here in the ballroom. Because he is a dwarf, he is telling her in ridiculous detail how each of these processes would have to have been exacted to be created in this very specific way with these exact temperings. She is not having it. She came to work to do just like a medial job as like a temple keeper for the local temple of Moradin, or is it Moradin? I don't even remember. Probably Moradin. And he is like insanely in love with all of this stuff, and you can see that it's not really reciprocated. So, with that being that, we could skip ahead to about 5 p.m. where dinner is being served. So.
Wait. I'm sorry. I overheard that conversation
Yes.
between the two of them.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
It was him just sort of saying all these things, and her just being like, yeah. She was feigning interest.
Okay.
And so, at about 5 p.m., a few hours after you all arrive, you are guided back to the dining area for a lovely feast. They have everything: roasted meats, fried vegetables, soups, potatoes done half a different ways, more drinks, and it's a lovely time. There are many toasts had, and as this dinner lingers in your mind as one of the best things of the evening. Is there any conversations as you are seated down that you would like to have? I could move miniatures, but again, there's a lot of miniatures. If you would like to ask me where you were seated, feel free.
It might not be me, but I believe we should raise a toast to the lady, of course.
Yes.
Of course. Correct?
I agree.
Yes. I mean,
That's-
she's the reason that we're all here in the first place, and to welcome us into her home after such a long time. A toast to Our Lady.
And the rest of the table agrees. They all nod and they all raise their glasses and they all look down to the end of the table. To the lady.
Mm-hmm.
In response, she's like, Thank you. Thank you all for proving that this can work. She stands up and looks out over all of you. This night, though only a few hours old, has been truly amazing. You all have made me second guess my elusive nature and think this should be a yearly event. Not just for you all, but everyone in Bloom Springs. It will be a town-wide feast, A party where everyone can come and join in as one to celebrate all we have accomplished and overcome. Thank you all. The night then begins to grow silent as dinner guests trickle out, go to their sitting areas with their long glasses of very dark liquors, and begin to simmer in the end of the night air. I'm now going to take a moment and shuffle some miniatures, so if you would like to talk amongst yourselves, feel free to.
I'm gonna go turn the heat on because it's really cold in my office.
Okay.
Be right back.
Miss Lavender.
Yeah, how's it going? I hope you're enjoying the night. You know, this
am.
costs a lot of money.
I can imagine. I was wondering, are you working on any projects right now?
Oh, you know, I'm so flattered that you ask. I am currently writing a one-woman show.
Oh,
And you know, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have a few special talents up my sleeve.
I've heard.
And so there's actually going to be 20 characters in it, and it is only going to take 20 minutes. So, you know, I'm going to show a few of my skills, completely nude, by the way.
Of course.
And, you know, while I identify as they, them, non-binary, I just really believe that there should be some more woman empowerment in theater. You know, it gets boring seeing the same people over and over again on stage. But, you know, talent is where the talent is.
Of course. No, I completely agree.
And how about you two? Are you going to be changing anything up soon?
Well, we have our routine act that we've been doing for quite a while now. Almost going on for 2 years, if you believe it. But
I really can't.
We do have the new season of
Am I near you guys? Wow. I'm gonna make sure I think I sat by you guys at dinner.
Yeah.
So naturally, I'm gonna kind of go with
You're
you
like,
all.
oh my god.
No, literally, like when Lavender says that, I'm gonna be like, that's a little rude, don't you think?
Sorry, do you donate to the theater?
I donated, period. And I'm a nice person. I don't know if you can relate to one of those things. Well, you donated. I guess I hope that you would be a little nice. But 2 years is a long time.
All the support that Lavender gives us, and their career is their own. They don't need the support from a community. No. They can do it all on their own.
Can be as many people as I want for my audience.
Oh, don't worry. We can too. And we look at each other and drop our drow forms, and you just see the white changeling skin with the similar long white hair. But we're wearing the same clothes, just in our true forms. Yes.
Well, you know, I know you guys think you're showing off a little bit, but I am also a changeling, so you don't need to unmask for me. You know, it's noble blood over here.
Oh, of course. We respect that completely. But what about you, ma'am? Are you, where do you work? What are you doing nowadays? I'm looking at you, Sophia. I forget your
Okay, I was not sure.
I could not remember I was going to reference it, and I totally blanked. I know it starts with an L.
It's fine.
You picked 2 L names and 2 H names, like total great.
Yeah, I know.
So coordinated here.
Great. And 3 of you are changelings. So
yeah,
great.
I know.
Yeah, so, you know, I'm from the Fae, so I kind of just flit around. I help.
Are you of noble blood to be able to donate to the foundation?
I am. I just don't necessarily like parading that. And I make eyes at someone else with a name that starts with the letter L.
Stomping on my
And-
food now.
I just say, some of us are humble, others maybe not. But yes, I am. However, I do still enjoy helping others, going on a quest or two.
Fantastic. So you're an adventurer of sorts.
Yeah, a minute adventurer.
Minute. Fantastic.
Yes.
Have you looked at the gallery yet? I haven't seen anything in there.
No, we could go and look.
That sounds lovely. Let's do that.
So, the 3 or 4 of you?
Let's all
Join.
go.
Okay. So the 4 of you head into the gallery, and inside of it you can see some classical paintings, and also some abstract curiosities. It's more like swirls of color with the impressions of outlines around them, creating these silhouettes that you would have to fill in with your own meaning about whether or not it's a dragon or a horse, or a house or a horror. Also, I mean, there's just like
Picasso.
classical oceanscapes and nice things. Inside of here are the Dendona couple. That is Darian and Eleanor, who are the architect and planners of the new projects that revitalized Bloom Springs, as well as Raywin Rengabor, who is the painter of all of these things that are in here. She has donated these to the foundation to hopefully, once there's enough of things like this, open up an external small gallery to bring in some tourists, bring in more money to the city. Because she doesn't have a whole lot of money herself. Artists, they don't tend to do that, so she just has her work.
These are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Yeah, can I compliment the painter?
Oh, absolutely. So you can head over and speak with Raywin, who is just showing off this painting of what looks like a peaceful hill where you can see like some impressions in the grass, and she calls it the place from last summer. And she turns around to you all coming in the room, and what do you say to her?
I say, this work is so lovely. I feel like, as an artist of some sort myself, it's so nice to see the creative minds of everyone around. There's so many different meanings that you could get from these paintings. Which is your favorite?
Oh, well, that would have to be... And she kind of looks around the room. It's very hard to choose, but if I had to guess, I would go with Dreams of the Beyond. And she points at this large painting on the other side of the room that you can see. There's this jagged black interlace over top of a purple and blue swirling vortex with like a star pattern over top of it. She says, it evokes a time where I was very into certain substances, but it also brings back these loves and memories of a time that we unfortunately can no longer go back to.
It's such a diverse amount of work as well. You have so many different... I mean, there's an oceanscape next to something that is absolutely complex. It's wonderful that you can just have such a range like that.
I enjoy
Drugs will do that to you.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said drugs will do
yes.
that to you.
Yes, well, yes. The drugs partially, but also, it's just the ideas of the diverse, of being able to go from one thing to another. It brings about a freshness each time you set out. You want to do something new, and you never quite know where the brush will take you. You just have to let it tell the story that it wants to.
That's beautiful. Goodness. Well, it's very commendable for you to donate all of these things.
Oh, of
I'm sure that
course.
they're appreciated by many.
I do hope that one day they will be appreciated by more people than those inside of this house. A few of the paintings have made their way out, but I am aware that this is going to eventually culminate to something grand, I hope.
As we all do.
Is there anything else that you all wanted to do, or...
I don't think so. Is the cook still in the kitchen?
He is, yes.
Is he still cooking?
No.
Can we bother him now and not get in trouble?
I want to look at the
Probably.
basement.
Probably. I don't like the words probably, Kieran.
I'll say a great many things if it disturbs you.
I hate this.
Let's go. I want to see the basement.
No, let's do it. I also want to thank the chef for the food. It was absolutely delicious.
I guess.
Oh. They'll be right back.
Kieran!
Hey. I don't know.
There we go.
We're back. Cool. Okay. I don't know. So you all arrive at the door of the kitchen. Discord's just like, fuck it, I'm out.
Grab my drink.
And so you all arrive here. Would you like to push the door open and say thank you, or what do you want to do?
Can we...
I'm just curious.
Okay.
I'm just curious. That's a great, yeah. Perfect.
You guys look into the window and you can see on the far side the half-orc kind of like tidying up, putting things into sinks and then going across the room. He's at the far side now collecting some things off a table. He turns to face you as the door opens up. And what would you like to do?
Just walk in.
Alright.
Yeah. Come on.
Alright, so I'll move the four of you in and then we can start this. Oh yeah. What's this all about?
We just wanted to say thank you so much for the lovely meal. It was absolutely delicious.
Thank you very much. That brings a great pleasure to my art. Now,
Wonderful.
it's been fantastic getting other people in here. You'd never know, but unfortunately, Lady Aramea has some pretty weird requests, and we tend to go through quite a lot of spoiled ingredients. But it's been an absolute pleasure to have more people in.
Weird requests? What do you mean?
I mean, one night she wanted duck, and so she had a single leg, and then I guess I cooked the whole thing. We had some of it, she had what she wanted, and then the rest went. So, it was nice to get a gathering of people in. And by the way, I haven't described this guy. He is half-orc, yes. He has only a slight, subtle greenish hue to his skin. It's mostly like amber, with that slight tinge of green. He's got this black hair. His tusks are quite short but sharp and just barely peek out of his lower jaw. He's got on a white dress shirt with his sleeves pushed up and a slightly stained apron on. And he's just... He exudes the look of a chef who really knows what he's doing, and he really does appear to like to have cooked such a grand meal for so many people. It's like he was brought on here to do that, and he seems confused.
It's not an episode of Dirty 20s if Kieran doesn't introduce a sexy half-orc. They're always there, and you know it's our weakness, Kieran. You know it's my weakness. Maybe he doesn't.
I don't.
Well, now he does.
Now I do.
Now you do.
Now I
Now
do.
you do. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, no. Okay.
So was there something else? Was there something else you want to say, or like now I can get back into character as him? He's like,
Didn't you want to look at the basement?
Yes.
oh, well.
But I think we need this sexy half orc, and I say sexy to him, to escort us down there. You know, just a little bodyguard.
Well, it's pretty boring. It's just the extra non-perishable foods and stuff like that, but sure, I could open the door to the basement. And he kind of walks over there, unlocks it, you know. He brings like a flint with him and strikes a torch at the top of the stairs and just like, want to follow me? You can.
Hell yeah.
And he heads down there and you guys walk down there and it's just a boring basement full of...
Kieran, I want to roll an investigation check.
Oh, absolutely.
I need to know the secrets of this fucking basement because I don't trust you.
Yeah.
Can I roll a perception check, please?
Yeah. We got a perception investigation going, so...
That's a fucking natural 20, Kieran. You better tell
Damn.
me all the basement secrets.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay. With a natural 20 investigation, I would say that this basement is unsupported from the middle, and that's a little weird. Also, it's kind of rough. Like the floor has got this like weird rough texture. It's not like smooth.
Huh.
Other than that, it's not really anything special.
Okay.
It's just a little weird, but it's not like that weird.
Is it like, do I recognize the material? Like, if I look down at the floor, do I recognize like what the material is? Is it like gravel or is it a dirt floor?
Could you just roll a general intelligence check, please?
Oh, that's not my strong suit.
20, 20, 20.
It's a flat roll, baby. That's a 9.
9.
Damn.
I'm so smart.
It looks like... What's the best descriptor? I mean,
That's dirt.
it's not dirt. It's not gravel. It's just a rough. It's like almost like a single sheet of stone, but it wasn't smoothed. It's just this rough single layer
Oh,
of.
it's like whetstone, like
Yeah.
that weird stuff that they put in basements. Okay, I get what
Oh
you're saying.
yeah, like that the basement wall kind of texture.
Yeah,
But on the
yeah.
floor.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's-
weird.
It is weird.
Wasted space is all I have to say.
Wasted space, I agree.
They could have a games room down there.
A
That-
pool table!
What kind of games are we playing down there?
I don't know. You
With
you
the
finish a
sexy orc
basement, you can
man?
do a lot of things in it.
We could play with my pickup sticks.
Ooh!
You are obsessed with these pickup sticks. Just pull them out and throw them down.
We'll start picking them up.
Are you doing this in the
I
in the
mean-
basement or upstairs?
Yeah, in front of the orc man. We're drilling pickup sticks in front of
I'll
I
move
don't
you
know,
back
it's
down to the
okay,
basement.
but-
Napping in front of this.
This is what you can use the basement for. Come on.
We're
You
playing
need to tell the
pickup sticks in
lady.
the creepy basement?
Yes.
in
Okay.
the dirt.
Okay, sure.
You're playing pickup sticks in the basement.
Rollies
Okay.
for who wins.
Yes. But
Pick up a d20.
so what this is going to be. So Lyra tosses like a tube of little sticks down. And what you guys are going to do is you're going to roll dexterity checks, and whoever rolls the highest picks up the most and they win. But Lyra has proficiency, so she gets an extra
Oh,
plus
no.
2.
Oh.
So,
It's not me.
So it's a dexterity check and then plus an extra plus 2. So
so what all do I add, Kieran?
plus 4.
Okay.
Scroll down.
Um,
On the side.
in that case, I got a
On the
dirty
side.
20.
Okay.
Scroll down. Your
Damn.
dexterity.
That doesn't seem
Where
very
you go?
fair.
Yes. Roll your
Well,
d20.
that's just how the
The dice
Sticks
fall. Oh, okay.
cookie crumbles. Lavender.
Well,
Please, no
Gracie
cookies crumble
rolled a-
here.
Gracie, what'd you roll? You add 3, but you rolled a nat 1.
Oh.
Ooh.
I rolled a nat
Oh,
one
it's a
too.
2?
Oh.
I thought it was a 1. She has a 2.
Miss
Okay.
Lavender talks a tough game and then can't even
Hey,
pick up the
I said
stick.
that wasn't
Horatio, what did you
fair,
roll?
so-
I got I forgot what my stuff was. 10.
Okay.
I rolled a 5, by the way, because I have
Yeah.
proficiency in dexterity too.
Okay.
Hell yeah, pick up sticks.
So, Lyra tosses all these down, and then, quicker than almost any of you can see, she has, like, all but 5 of them in her hand. Horatio's holding 3, and the other 2 of you have 1. And Lyra's just there with this giant fist full of, like, 30, 40 sticks. I don't know how many are in pickup sticks.
Right.
And she's just like,
You're really
Want
good
to go
at the
again?
game. Why don't we go back upstairs?
Yes, I
and
want to
see
go
what's going on?
again.
Oh, okay.
Can I? No.
Let's
Why don't
go.
we go see if we can get the rest of the party to join us to play pickup sticks? Or Mr. Orkman, would you also like to play pickup sticks?
actually,
What's
I was
your
gonna
name?
ask you, could you guys move back upstairs? I kinda got a lot to do in the, kitchen.
That's completely
Yeah. Of course we can.
Okay.
What's your
Of course we
name?
can.
Rowley. Raulie. Raleigh.
Rolly.
That's a beautiful name.
Oh, thank you.
That was Raouli.
It's Raleigh. It's
Ravioli.
Raleigh, but he has a Cockney accent, so it's Rowley.
His name is.
So are we playing again?
No, we're upstairs.
Aw.
It's simply
I
up to you
just
guys
We'll
to
come back
determine
to it.
where.
We'll come back to it. What did you say was on the second floor, Kieran? I'm so sorry.
In the second floor, there's the donor bedrooms, some bathrooms, a really nice large sitting area with a big old fireplace, the ladies' study and bedroom, and a second floor access to the library.
Oh,
Ooh,
we should go check out the library. Do we have time?
Yeah?
good idea.
That sounds so fun. We should do that.
Yes. You like to read.
I do. Because I'm an actor.
Yes, I go right to the Stanislavski.
For an Irish Shakespeare. It's our birthright.
I do what is called improv. Think of like Michael Scott.
I heard of a show called Saturday Night Live.
Yes.
Something similar to that. Fantasy Saturday Night Live.
Better.
Of course.
Michael Scott from The Office.
Oh. The only place I've ever heard of The Office from is on this app called Tinder. A lot of white men have it in their bio. But I don't think I've ever watched it. I'll have to check it out.
Fan favorite.
Fantasy The
Of
Office.
course. Fantasy Office.
Right.
What would that even
Anyway, what about that library?
Yeah. Okay. All of the books say produced by the Michael Scott Paper Company.
No!
Yes!
No! Tragic.
So we're not gonna find anything worthwhile here, it looks like.
Hey now, they made some pretty good sales.
Okay. So, I need to click back onto this. When I click
The only
on,
good thing they had going was Pretzel Day.
when you click onto tabletop, the whole thing starts to lag. But the instant I click back on OBS, it's fine.
Oh, great.
So I just need to make sure that my mouse is always on OBS, and we're good. So, you guys arrive in the library, and you can see that it's a 2-story library where there's, like, all of these bookshelves filled to the brim with, like, older scrolls and more modern texts concerning a great variety of subjects. It's organized somehow. You're not really sure how.
Yeah. The Dewey Decimal System.
Oh no!
The worst way.
Or like the Dewey Decimal System. Oh, Anyway.
So is there anything you guys are just curious if they had or something like that, or you just
There's
wanted to
nobody
see?
else.
There are people in
nobody
here. There are
else
2
in here.
people in here.
Oh.
There's the Stonevale couple, who they are halfling stable owners in the
Oh
city.
my goodness.
All these couples.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there were quite a few couples invited. There were the Stonevales, the Dendonas, the Erenices, the Bursks, and that's it. And then Horatio and Hamlet were invited as a quote unquote couple. They were invited as a group.
Get the fuck away from me.
You know what? One for me, one for Lyra.
True. It's gonna be an enemies to lovers arc.
Mm-hmm.
I learned to appreciate the poor.
Yeah. Character development. No, I mean, is there nothing super standoutish in this room? We could go talk to the
Yeah, you could go talk to the Stonevales. Say they seem like they're just kind of like looking at all this, like they just walked in the room just like you, and they're just like, this is a lot.
Good evening.
Who do you address first, or just both of them?
Oh god, I'm choking. Hold on.
I think of these books.
So first, Wilver turns around and is like, yes, this is quite marvelous, honestly. And then immediately, his wife, Kalula, just like puts her hand on his shoulder like quite firmly. Yeah, we this place is kind of just a lot, and he's getting a little overwhelmed. So I think we're going to head to the gallery now. But please enjoy this room. He really likes books. And they just start slowly walking out. If you need to find us to ask anything, I'm going to try to calm him down.
Okay, well, have a good evening.
You too. Cause yeah, you can see he's like kind of still staring at like all of the books as she tries to like pull him out of the room. She's like, you can go back in when you calm down.
Oh.
What a weirdo.
Well, this bitch.
I'm gonna like tap you guys on the shoulder and be like, just seems like more wasted space to me.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys wanted to see if you could find any like old playwright like scripts or any,
oh my god,
anything
yes.
like that. Yeah.
Are there any newspaper clippings about me or my family?
Tell you what, let's have people, if they want to find something, roll an investigation check, and then simply tell me what you want to find and what the result of your roll was.
What if I just am looking for something interesting?
Just anything interesting?
Yeah, something that you would deem interesting.
Then just roll a d12. Roll an investigation check.
Fucking god.
You suck at this tonight.
16.
16. Okay.
Do you want a different die? Here.
Lyra.
Take that one.
You're just kind of unfazed by the fact that normally you would have to walk out of this room all the way over to another staircase, and then
What's your investigation?
sorry, I just fucking lost track of everything. You're completely unfazed by the fact that you normally have to basically leave this room or climb a ladder to get to the second floor, and you simply just float up to the second floor. And you spot a red sealed scroll case with like a silver cap on it, and you're like, it's shiny. You pull it out and you look at it, and it is an old, very old, Feywild Sylvan proverb sheet, filled with essentially like the way to be happy, essentially, is something similar to what it's called, and it's just like these ways of just like giving up material possessions and things and simply embracing emotion and love and life. And it's kind of interesting. It definitely came from the Fae. Like the text literally, it glitters. It's like it was written in gold. Lavender, what were you looking for?
Cool.
And what is your role? Oh, you muted.
We can't hear you.
Well, it's a 10, and I'm looking for just anything about me or my family.
Okay. Probably in one of these. In the closer to the door ones, you would find the more modern like town crier papers and information pamphlets from the larger kingdoms. I would say that you would perhaps find something about yourself. Maybe it would probably be related to the Autumn Ridge Foundation, your donations through them to the theater and gaining notoriety and such and such. I would say that it's not very long concerning you. It's a couple of things probably intermingled with someone else's. Hey, yeah, so all these people donated, and now we're getting like a new theater, and we're getting next to it like a stable parking.
I'm insulted, but okay.
And then Horatio and or Hamlet.
We both rolled separate investigations.
Okay.
But I was looking for something about anything about the lady.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot.
General. Yeah, I mean more so like things that aren't common knowledge, I guess I would say.
Okay.
Like something that I don't really know too much, not the general like face the facts stuff.
And what did you roll?
I got a 16.
I would say down here in the library, even with a 16, from your cursory search along the first floor looking for things, you won't find anything concerning Lady Aramea.
That's odd. That's...
But also very telling.
And
That's
Hamlet,
odd.
what are you looking for and what did you roll?
My role was not very impressive in any aspect. But, okay, if there's not stuff about the lady herself, is there anything about the manor? Like
Okay.
the building, the history of
And what did
the
you roll
place
again?
we're in? I'm good old 8.
8. Okay, stuff concerning the manor. You would find, even with an 8, I would say it'd be like literally right next to the door. Like Horatio has like gone through all of these and found his way back around to you, and you're just like the first thing you find, you look, you just see this really big, thick book with like notes sticking at the top of it, and you just pick that out, and it's like the history that we know about the Autumn Ridge Manor. And it's literally like a scrapbook with receipts and drawings and historical tellings just about the manor. And it's more or less the story that Lady Aramea told you earlier, but less simplified. It's like, we found an old jewelry box on this day in the burned out wreckage of a room that didn't have signs of fire on the outside of it, and there was no distinguishing anything. There was nothing else surviving in that room. When we went in the attic, there was a crate that was opened up that had some scratchings on the inside of it, but there was nothing distinguishing there. Just kind of random. I mean, it's like this... weird stuff's been happening, but it's like nothing identifying or weird beyond just strange, not scary, you know? It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an old house. She said it's been here since longer than the town, which means that this house has been there for at least... It was abandoned for probably at least 50 years before it came here, and maybe even longer than that. And you know that if you just leave a house, it's rubble in like 100 years. So, and it was like halfway there.
Are we anywhere near... Sorry, did you have any more questions?
No,
I just
followed
thought
them
about
over
something.
because I'm like, look at this.
Holy shit, look at that.
This is so cool.
Uh-huh, yeah.
This place has so much history.
It's crazy. Furthering into that, I have 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look at the book that they have and see if it says anything about anything about the fact that I'm noticing that there isn't support beams, and also in the center of the house, or anything about the center of the house? And
What do you mean by center?
You said when we were in the basement that there
Yeah.
wasn't...
There's no support beams in the basement, correct?
Did it look like the floor was like dipped a little bit or something? Like the ceiling would be dipped? Like, what do you mean?
No, I mean there was trusses like this, but there was nothing coming up from the ground, which should be structurally unsound, but
Yeah.
it seems like it's fine.
Okay.
It's just a
and
little
we're
weird.
not in like the center area of the house right
Yeah.
now. I'm assuming of the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next time we are, I want to see
And
if I notice
so,
anything
like,
similar to it.
The first floor and the second floor and the attic, from what you noticed, because the first floor has its walls. There's no
Yeah.
walls that are too far apart that it can't be supporting of the second floor, and if everything's the way that it is, it's fine. And the attic had support beams that connected up to the ceiling. It also isn't as heavy, and there's
Okay.
trusses on the roof. Theoretically, all
then
fine. The basement's just the weird one.
Okay, never mind then. That's all I wanted to look at.
Okay. And with that, would you guys be heading out of the library back to the main area, or?
Most likely, yeah. That's
Okay.
what I would say.
See what people are doing.
Okay.
Is there like a scratching noise?
Yes,
coming
that's
from Sophia's
Rose's
mic?
microphone.
Oh.
Oh,
It
sorry.
sounds like it's coming from Sophia.
It is? I thought it was Rose's. Oh, it's really Sophia's. I thought it was
Wow,
Rose.
Kieran. Fuck you.
Muted.
No, you're
No, you're crackling
you have
and
like
popping.
a robot voice. It sounds like.
Oh, it's my girl.
Oh, you might have to change your audio input on Discord.
I thought. Okay, I told her. Is your audio input
Oh,
set to Fi-Fi or is it set to your AirPods?
It is, but all this. So I went down to grab. I'm not connected anymore. I don't know if it's gone. I ran down to go and get my Amazon packages so they would get stolen off the porch. Not that that's happened, but
Oh yeah.
now that I don't live on Groseal, I'm always worried it will. And I wore my AirPods almost all the way down, but I took it out while I was still inside the house. And when I put them back in and came back, word was like new audio,
It's the AirPod.
you know, which was kind of weird because I was still connected. So I clicked yes, and then all of a sudden the audio changed, and all
Yeah,
of you guys
it just had you
did.
switch it back over to the AirPods. That's why. It happens to me all the time because I have my headset microphone and my USB microphone. It happens. It's no
Okay,
biggie.
well, let's try with the other earbud, and I'll reconnect and see how.
The other more different AirPod.
Hmm? But yeah, I just think we'd go back to the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
While we're walking, I want to ask everybody, do you guys believe in ghosts?
I do.
I do. I believe. I mean, a lot of theaters are haunted, of course.
I assume he goes to Banquo himself.
Oh my god.
Story?
Yes.
Oh my god, full of secrets. Do you believe in the supernatural?
You know, I believe seeing is believing, and I have not seen anything yet. So, if I was ever in the in Horatio, is that okay? If I was ever in Horatio's place where I do actually see a ghost, then I might believe. But
Interesting. That's fun. Maybe you'll see one eventually. That'll be.
I would say it's all about energy. And you know where I feel a lot of energy?
Where?
In the basement.
The base. That place is weird.
Just
I'm not letting it go. It feels really weird
this
down there.
manor itself, I'd say, has some weird energy about it. Still elegant, but strange.
I mean, I guess it's just mysterious because of how elusive it's been for so long. It's very interesting to see the inside. It's not what I expected it to be. Almost wanted more dark cobwebs and, you know, like cauldrons, I guess.
I was kind of expecting it to be a little bit more high class. You know, I see that she spared no expense here. Maybe she could have spent just a little more. Touch it up a little bit. Very, very plain.
I mean, I think the
Maybe
Enchanted.
you could make a generous donation towards that next year, since it's
Be so
Oh.
sweet.
Yeah, since we'll have everybody be coming next year, the whole
Yeah.
town.
Wonderful.
Great.
Give you a chance to find your humility.
Oh, I don't know about that.
All right. You have to have some
s-
first.
Sophia, how's your audio doing?
It sounds correct now.
Cool.
Anytime we have technical difficulties, it's just the changelings shit-talking each other. That's all it is.
I'm sorry, you just can't be as good as me. That's like, are you not getting that?
I think she's insecure. What do you think, sibling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
As you all return to the ballroom a few hours after dinner now, it's around 8 p.m. I don't even know. The sun has set, and you all hear a scream from a far room as Eleni Flitterstep, a gnomish farmer and gardener, comes rushing back into the ballroom, carrying one of her heels in her hand and the other is missing. A few seconds later, Davlin Glitterboots, another gnome who runs the town's general store, comes running in after her, holding up his unbuttoned pants and her other heel and carrying a suspicious red lipstick mark on his cheek. He cries out, "There's a body in the broom closet! It's Wilbit!" Lady Aramea cries out, "What?" And let's go back. So, he takes you all over, and I realized now that I misspoke. I meant to say bathroom. An older version of the story had it be broom closet. Now it's bathroom. So in the bathroom, I'm assuming you would all like to go and figure out what's going on with that.
We would love to go.
Yay! Okay, I'm going to stop moving minis, and we're just going to talk now. So.
Did we meet Wilbit yet?
No one went and spoke with the big old turtle who was sitting in the corner.
Oh no!
Yeah.
So, as the two gnomes gather themselves, Lady Aramea asks them to take you all to the bathroom where they said they found the no longer alive Wilbit. You, led by Winston now, who is the bodyguard here, just behind them, you go to investigate, where you find the large, wrinkled body of the turtle slumped against the wall of the bathroom. Over top, a pile of towels, his arms down by his side, a single wound in his neck. His eyes left open, staring towards the now open doorway. His masquerade mask is gone. What would you all like to do about this?
The wound.
Yeah.
Can we look at what the wound you said on his neck?
Yes, you may. I would like you to make a medicine check, please, if you would like to look at that wound.
Wait, what's your medicine?
Let's see, I forget. +3.
Let me do it. I have a +4.
Okay. I don't know shit. Come talk to me when you need to talk to people.
Not great. 12.
12. Okay.
He's wounded.
Yeah,
Ow.
you discern that the wound was most likely caused by a thin blade sent right into the side of his neck, where he was then subsequently shoved backwards onto the pile of towels, indicating by the lack of skid marks his shell would have caused on the ground.
So sad. Can we close his eyes?
I want to look into them. There must be a reason why they're open, right? Like,
Well, they're looking at
Can
the
I... Where's the guy that found him?
He's right outside the bathroom. He's a little
Can I
gnomish
maybe
dude in a
talk
top
to
hat.
him?
Yeah, you can talk to him.
Okay. I'm gonna use my charming fairy personality
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that I'm noble, so people are supposed to like me.
Mm-hmm.
The privilege thingy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to ask him if we could just go chat somewhere. Maybe we just go into the dining room if the table's still set up so we can sit in some
Yeah.
chairs, make it a little more comfortable
Mhm.
for this gentleman.
So, yes. Lyra and...
I would like to hang back to talk to the lady
Okay.
afterwards.
Okay. There we go. Lyra
eyes.
and Davlin head over to the dining area, and tell you what, I'll turn the map back on because we got some splitting things happening here. and we'll move people. So you, and you, you, and you, you, and you. And Hamlet and Lavender, what would you all like to do?
I want to look into Turtle's eyes.
Okay.
What was he looking at again?
The door. He was looking at the doorway.
Okay, just looking at the door.
Yeah.
What
Okay,
is
do I have to roll like an investigation or anything?
You just have to ask me what you're investigating specifically. You said you want to
His
look into his...
eyes.
Okay, you can... roll... Huh. Well, I also would like you to roll a medicine check.
Okay. Just a medicine or an investigation and a medicine?
Just medicine.
Okay. Thank you, that's better. 15.
15. Okay. You're looking into his eyes, and it's just shiny, pale orbs just stare back at you, lifeless completely. Your own eyes are forcibly drifting off of them. It's not natural to look into the eyes of a dead thing. And so when you do, you look back down at the wound at his neck and you notice that's a rapier mark. That's a rapier stab. There's only one rapier at this party.
Ooh. Is
The-
it Winston?
Winston.
Yeah.
Winston.
Well,
the
surely
butler.
not. This is gonna be like a game of Clue.
Lady,
Yeah.
Good.
There weren't allowed any weapons in. How could something like this happen?
Well, Winston was because he's like the bodyguard.
Well, of course, but if he's the only one with a rapier, where is he?
He's right outside the bathroom. And if you all... Tell you what, I'll just let you start questioning people. Rather than attempting to help you in any way. I will simply just allow you to question people.
free.
Can I talk to the
reign.
guy that found him now?
Yes, you
Yes.
may.
Cool. I was
Uh,
the first one to do that.
yes.
So.
What would you like to say to Davlin Glitterboots?
I would like to tell Davlin, first of all, I like his name, obviously.
Why, thank you.
And I would also like... No, I'm going to save that, I guess. I'm going to ask him if he's okay and ask him, were you just waiting to use the bathroom? How did you happen upon
Well,
the turtle?
First, yes, I'm okay. Secondly, the lady, Eleni and I were, waiting to use the bathroom together.
Okay, that's
And-
fine. No judgment.
Well, let's just say he wasn't in there for 20 minutes doing something. He was doing absolutely nothing. Because eventually, I just kicked the door down and found him like that.
I see. You were pretty determined, it sounded like. Okay.
Well, yes, I could hear Theldria in the other bathroom, and I knew that she was going to take her sweet time. So I wanted to use this one.
Yeah, I understand. So, did you hear any noise or anything? Also, did you notice, when you approached the bathroom, did Turtle Man, I can't remember his name, did he go in there right as you came? Was the door already shut?
The door was already shut, and I didn't hear anything weird. It was...
Okay.
I must have just missed it. there was only 2 other people in the hallway. Theldria went just into the other bathroom right before, and so the only other 2 people were Winston down at the far end, who was coming out of one of the bedrooms. He must have brought some luggage or something, I'm not sure. And Jezebel was cleaning a table at the other end of the hallway.
I see. And did you notice anything? I guess I wouldn't know. It's too meta. I don't know that I would know about the rapier thingy.
No.
I guess I'll ask more broadly. Did you notice anything odd about Jezebel or Winston, since they were the only other people nearby? You know, any staining on their clothing? Any anything? Weird behavior?
No, I mean, I can't say I noticed anything particularly strange. I mean, it's weird that they'd both be over here, considering that Lady Aramea was in the ballroom, but who am I to say maybe they were told to simply leave her be.
Jezebel was there too. Wait, so both of Lady Arabelle's servant people
We're over in this
were
wing, yes.
at the same. That's funny.
That is
Good
strange.
to know. Okay, and I don't know. Is there anything else you feel would be really helpful for an investigation of this type? Did you have any relation with Turtle Man?
No, not really. He, I mean, he turned me down when I asked him for a direct investment. But that was 8-9 months ago, and the store's doing just fine now, so no ill
And do you know anyone who he's worked closely with? Do you know who he did invest with?
No, I mean, he seemed pretty dedicated on only investing through the foundation.
I see.
But
Okay,
I
well,
I
that's
did
all.
overhear him really wanting to have a meeting with Lady Aramea earlier. I don't know if that ever happened, but I know he wanted to talk with her.
I have a question, Kieran.
Yeah.
That future thing I have,
Mhm.
does it have to be an action that I take? Or could I say use it to see the possibility of, like them having a conversation?
You receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes. So something that you specifically want to do within the next 30 minutes, you will receive whether or not it will result in good or bad things, or things that are neither particularly good or bad.
Okay, good to know. Well, now all of you know that we have that option
Okay.
as well.
Good.
We have at least one time we can do that. I can sacrifice using spells, and we can do it more than one time, but it cost me 3 spell points, and I only have 17.
Okay,
So.
well, good to know.
But I'm happy to use it at least once. I feel like it could
Yeah.
come really in handy. So,
We should save it for when we actually.
yeah.
But
I'll go share all that information with everybody else. How about?
have we checked the body? Like
Yes.
for like belongings?
Oh, no. I did
We
say that
probably
initially you noticed his masquerade mask was gone.
Oh,
But he didn't really...
what kind of mask was he wearing?
Funny enough. So, there's very few, like, animal folk here. There is, tabaxi, turtle, and that's kind of it. But he was wearing a mask that looked like a raven. Like it had a little beak on it.
Cool. Nice. And it's not anywhere around the room or anything?
No.
We probably should, Lady Armea, we should get everyone in one area to make sure no one else gets hurt.
Of course, yes. I
Questioning will be
can
better in a
call
group.
everyone back down to the ballroom.
Good idea.
Can I pull my friends to the side?
Friends is a word.
Like, okay, well, you know, talk about humility.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
It's then
Like-
that the doorway on the other side opens up, and you just see this, like, 6.5, 7 foot tall gold dragonborn, just, like, zipping the back of her dress back up. I wouldn't go in there if I was any of you. What happened? And then we're gonna round everyone up. I just wanted to say that.
I love that.
Before everybody gets together, so I do want to inform my posse, since we're not friends,
Yeah.
of the wound, and I don't want anybody else to hear, so I'm gonna try to be like very discreet about it.
Okay.
And the wound is a rapier wound.
Okay. And the only person who has one of those is the butler.
Yes. Does the butler have his rapier with him still?
He does.
Is it in a sheath?
Yes. Well, I mean, rapier sheaths are just the little ring.
Oh, well, I didn't know if it was an actual. Can we see any residue or anything on it? As we're
Initially,
walking
it just looks clean.
downstairs?
Okay.
Initially,
Well, that's because you're just staring at
I
it from a
know.
little distance.
I just like solving
So-
mysteries, Kieran.
Yeah. I feel like
Well, if you've told us that, then I'll tell the group as well. When I talked to Mr. Glitterboot or whatever, he informed me that while he was waiting for this bathroom, he saw both Jezebel or whatever her name is. Sorry, I'm really
It's-
bad with names.
It's Jezebel.
And Winston, he saw both of them in this hallway while he was waiting.
Interesting.
So they were at least in the area. And this place seems like it'd probably have some fucking like secret passageway for all we know. So
The bathrooms weren't connected, right?
No.
no.
Okay. Just checking.
Unless you can
Anyway.
crawl through sewer drains.
I mean, maybe.
some of us can. I can't, but some people can.
Well, you can change. Remember?
True, but not that small.
Well, anyway, we know it's not any of
Wait.
us anyway. Like,
Wait, I can. Wait.
Because
I have enlarged reduced.
because I allowed you to be medium, you only become small. Which
Oh,
which
you
means
suck.
that
You
your
should've
half
told me that.
your half is reduced. Your height is reduced in
Oh.
half. So because you're 5,
Why didn't you tell me that?
I did.
would have been. I don't remember. I was probably
you were high.
on a substance of
It's
some
okay.
kind.
I don't think that the sewer drains are where we need to be headed anyway.
I know, but I wanted to be tiny.
Let's go check in with everybody else and make sure everyone's safe.
Okay. So moving minis time. Moving minis time.
Only a little bit of lag, just for 2 seconds.
who has a good investigation bonus?
Not me. I have a +2.
I also have a +2. What's yours?
0.
Wow, we are not
We're
the
bad at
brightest
this.
bunch over here. Yeah.
One of us should have.
Let's do it.
Why did not a single one of us think to be proficient in investigation?
I don't know.
Because we wanted to be performers.
We all thought that everybody else would take care of it. That's what happens when we don't coordinate things. Both
I put together-
2 people end up playing changeling bards at the same time for a one-shot. That's what happens.
We just wanted to have fun.
Good
Don't
time.
worry, everyone's individual skills will come in use later. She is really big. That mini is too big.
Think so. I'm gonna keep like whispering to my group and
Yeah.
just say like, you know, I know you guys did your performance earlier, but I could, and I pull up my flute. I was like, I could do my own performance this time.
Man just died.
And well, no. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Listen to me. There's a point to it. This is. I promise. I promise. I'm not crazy. If we could distract the crowd, could one of you get a closer investigation look at, like, a closer look at Winston's rapier?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think we could do that. Yeah, I mean, we can definitely have a distraction.
I can
Sure.
stealth kind of over to him and do it.
Hmm.
I'm already kind of near him.
Should be on that list where the rest of me. +3. Okay. I'm not stealthy.
I have a +4.
Oh, I also have a +4. I thought I wasn't stealthy. I am.
So this is just kind of where I dropped you guys, but now everyone except for the poor Wilbit. Weird name, he's a turtle. It happens. Everyone else is now gathered in the ballroom. I've kind of placed you guys where I think everyone would be. What would you all like to do to solve this mystery? I will say that Lady Aramea's advice was, let's not let anyone leave. That way, we know that the killer won't be able to leave or get away. Everyone should just stay within the manor, and that way,
I want to see. I think it'd be interesting to see if during this little gathering we're having, if Winston tries to go away.
Okay.
Or what's
Part of me wants
Isabel doing as well?
Yeah, I think one of us should be like on Winston, one of us should be on Jezebel, and one on the lady. Because as far as I'm concerned, if, like Glitter Boots, that's his name?
Yeah, well, his first name is
just making
Davlin.
sure.
His last name is Glitter Boots.
Glitter Boots is way more fun to say.
It is.
Okay. Glitter Boots told me, that the turtle wanted to have a conversation with the lady. And if I had to guess, if you really want to talk to the lady this evening, you probably have to, make sure with Winston or Jezebel that you can go talk to her. So I think that she knew about it. And so I'm interested to see her behavior as well, because maybe she ordered Winston to... Yeah. But it could be none of those three. So I can take Winston.
Okay.
Yeah, Hamlet and I can keep an eye on Jezebel if you want to watch the lady, Lavender.
Oh, you want me to watch the lady? Okay, we can bond a little bit.
Yeah, you're both very rich. Okay, anyway.
And probably self-centered. Anywho.
Hey, you know what? She started the foundation.
But she did start the foundation. Praise
True.
me.
Maybe, though, it was just to show off. Who knows? I hope not. For everybody's sake. Okay, so I don't know if it's required for me to stealth Kieran, because I'm currently placed pretty close to Winston.
Yeah. You're about 10, 15 feet away.
I'd like to maybe move a little closer.
Okay.
I don't necessarily feel the need to stealth, though. Maybe I just want to go stand on the other side of that table.
Like here?
So that I can be more like 5 feet away from him.
Okay.
Instead of 10 to 15.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not trying to go unnoticed. I'm just not really making a big show of anything. So with that, I would really like to investigate how his outfit looks.
He's wearing a white suit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'd like to just that, and like if he's kind of touching his sword a lot or something like that, anything kind of twitchy about him.
Okay.
I'd like to know about. I'm looking for twitchiness and that sort of thing.
Okay. You rolling investigation?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
That would be a 14.
Okay.
Not bad. But not great.
14. Okay. You'll notice that Winston was earlier wearing a pair of gloves. He is no longer wearing a pair of gloves.
Interesting.
His
Would
rapier,
gloves go
with a
Winston?
14 and at a small distance, his rapier looks clean.
Used his gloves to wipe the blood off of it.
Can I like?
Okay,
Yes?
Oh,
good to know.
What's up?
Go ahead.
no, sorry.
No, you're good. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna say if you're focusing on
Jezebel.
Jezebel,
Yeah.
while we're doing that, if you want to entertain her,
Yeah.
just like, can I just like check out the general like vibe of the room? Like, are more people scared? Are there people acting like they don't really like care? Like, can I just like see if there's anyone else that we could potentially at all is giving a weird vibe
Yeah.
of the room?
Okay. Yeah, let's have you guys roll insight checks on the room. Basically, so what would happen is you guys came in here, Lady Aramea said, unfortunately, there has been an incident, and then she left you guys to open up to how much you want to say.
I mean, I think we should be blatantly honest. Somebody was murdered. In the manor. Just moments ago.
And you hear like a hushed whisper like spread across the room as a bunch of people get antsy. Some people will be like, we should leave. And they'll be like, well, and other people being like, well, why would they let us leave if there's been a murder and they don't know who did it? I would like you to roll insight checks, both of you, in saying that.
Your D20, madam. Yes. It's okay, I have really good insight. That is a 15 for me.
15. Okay.
Okay. Not good. Not good for Hamlet.
I'm sure Hamlet's rolls will pick up later. Okay. So if you got a 15 and not good to the point where you don't want to say it.
Oh, it's a 7.
7. Okay. Sorry, I must not have heard you. I will say that with a 15, you don't really get very many shifty eyes from the room. Are you looking at only the guests or also at the house members, or where are you focusing your attention?
I wanted to look at Jezebel.
Okay.
I believe Hamlet was checking out.
Yeah.
I just wanted like the general vibe of the room. Like, are people
Okay.
more scared? Are there people that seem
Okay.
maybe a little off? I don't know.
Hamlet, in the room, it seems like most people are simply scared. Like, they're unsure of what's happening, and you're saying that Realbit is dead by murder. That's no good. That's no good at all.
Not good. Not our turtle friend.
I don't know. And Horatio, you look at Jezebel when you say that. Her eyes are staring so solidly forwards. Like she is making clear eye contact with a plank of wood on the far side of the room and is not breaking it.
She's dissociating.
Hold on. That's a little suspicious. Okay. If I guess is there any other investigations or anybody wanted to do in between us talking to the room generally?
Well, I'm gonna go. Kieran, can you move me to talk to Lady
Aramea?
Aramea? Yeah.
Yes. Would you like to be separate or up here? Do you want to pull her aside?
Yeah. I'm just having a,
Okay.
little conversation.
We'll seat you guys down over there.
Is Rowley in here?
Yes, he's just standing over by this door.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we're gonna have some some just a casual conversation. And while we're talking, I want to kind of see like how she's responding. But gonna start off by saying, well, I see that you are still unmarried, but you have a very sexy cook you keep around. I feel like sometimes his talent might be wasted, but I can see why you keep him around. But maybe you like him even bigger, like maybe turtle size. I know he was trying to meet with you. Um, but are you missing out on something?
I'm sorry if you've been given any sort of predilection as to what may have been going on between me and Wilbert, but unfortunately, no. I was once married, but am since a widow, and Wilbert was probably, I'm unsure of exactly the cause, wanting to speak to me due to, how he feels my finances have been mismanaged. He
Men,
likes to
they
talk
always
about that.
have the right answer.
Yes, he is, a bit of everyone's grandfather, isn't he? Well, wasn't he, unfortunately. Yes, it's just rather scary. But, it's my duty to put on a strong face and to figure this out. Once we have a culprit, it's as simple as calling the guards and then allowing everyone to go. But until such a time, strong faces.
Here, you're not doing much to investigate the situation here.
I have done as you asked and pulled everyone into the room. I was going to begin speaking with my staff and seeing what we can do about it, but we've been here for all of 5 minutes.
Lady, I have a quick suggestion.
Yes, of course.
I have a bit of magical talents, not very impressive, but some pretty simple. And I have a way of knowing if people are telling the truth or not.
That
And
is
not-
fantastic, yes.
But only for a short period of time, 10 minutes. And they can avoid questions, but I feel like if avoidance is the natural progression, that might be obvious. But I don't mean to be a bad judge, but your butler or guard or whatever you may call him is the only one in this room with a weapon.
Yes, I had the same thought myself.
And I spoke. Do I hear this?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know if
probably.
you're all
I mean,
near
you're
me.
kind of yelling across the room, but...
Oh.
Well, I mean,
I will say.
well, you can retroactively say you walked over there.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh,
I can figure
and
out
I
if people are lying.
I spoke with the person who found Mr. Turtle, and well, he did place both of your main staff people right in the area. So,
Rather disconcerting.
I'm very sorry to, You may question them as you need. If you believe that's necessary, then question away.
well, wait, sorry, I just remembered the original thing I was gonna fucking say. Sorry, I'm
Sorry.
really stupid. I didn't say something not stupid, but my main point that I guess I forgot is that he mentioned, or I'm wrong, I don't know. He mentioned that the turtle it seemed like he wanted to speak with you this evening.
Yes, I've already spoken with Miss Lavender here about that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, it's quite alright. You weren't part of the conversation. How would you know? It's highly likely that he wished to speak to me about something involving finances. He knows his money.
Yeah, that's fine. It's more kind of a you gotta admit, it's a bit of a funny, coincidence that he wanted to speak with you, and that both of your staff members were near the scene when the crime kind of happened, probably, and the only one with a weapon, that weapon matches.
I'm sorry, but what's
The
you
wound.
insinuating right now?
Well,
You have to
I
admit
just.
it is rather strenuous circumstances. That your staff are the ones who are looking to be held responsible for this.
When they wouldn't do anything without you telling them to.
Why don't we can send them to separate chambers and have you question them? We can bring them in one at a time. What do you want to do?
I think.
Do you wish to question me as well?
Yeah, actually. It'd be really easy for you to hide behind. I'm not saying that you're not genuine in your generosity with the foundation and everything, but I think none of us want to believe that you would give an order to kill someone you invited here willingly, but what if you did?
Why don't we...
Being very forward.
Somebody must stay in this room with everyone. But why don't I, if I can quickly do this, I can have 5 minutes with Winston and 5 minutes with Jezebel. And then if needed, I can always try and make a little bit more time if I need to.
I can stay in here with Lavender if that's okay with Lavender, and we could make sure that this room stays secure.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of hard for me to keep 30 people in the room without help.
No, that's completely understandable. I just, if anybody wants to come with me to question, then that might be a good idea. Okay, fantastic.
We're back.
All right. I'm going to ask Winston and Jezebel if they'd be comfortable if I ask them a few questions.
Winston would just respond, yes, I suppose we can go and talk.
In private, if you don't mind.
Yes, of course. Let's, I can
Before they
understand
go,
how I would become such a suspect. Yes.
Before they go, I'm gonna ask the lady. I would just say to her, I think before, and I say this to her kind of more quietly, I would say, I don't want Winston or Jezebel to hear. I would say to her, I think it would be very nice, not nice, helpful, if you tell Winston and Jezebel that they should not withhold anything. I don't trust anybody here. So that's a whole thing. Because I think they'll listen to you.
She would then stand up and go and speak with them. Overhearing it roughly, you can hear that she's saying, be honest, I know that this wasn't you, and to make sure that we get this all resolved nice and easily. And so then, I guess it begins.
Fantastic.
So it is Horatio and Hamlet going to question them individually. Are you taking them to a bedroom?
Yes, preferably.
But take them to the basement.
Not the basement.
I'm guessing this is more so how we want to do things, and then you could cast Zone of Truth in there and then call her in and just have Hamlet outside? Or do you want Hamlet inside with you?
Do you want to wait outside or do you want to come in? It's up to you. We don't want the other person to run away, but also I don't want to get murdered.
I'll wait outside.
Okay.
But the door is
Okay. Cracked or whatever. Okay.
Alright. So you cast Zone of Truth?
Yes. Just so you know, I hope this isn't you, as you seem like a very respectable person, but you understand.
Of course, yes. You cast it, he willingly fails.
Oh, fantastic! Okay. What were you doing, outside the restroom? We had heard that you were out there from,
I
recording
found
mine
this.
with Jezebel.
And he pulls out Wilbit's masquerade mask. I found it on the floor outside of an upstairs bathroom, and I was simply wishing to return it to Sir Wilbit.
Oh. Okay. An upstairs bathroom.
Yes. Last I heard, he was upstairs in the sitting room up there, speaking with Kairos, the bank manager.
I don't have any paper. Oh no. That's fine. Okay. What was Jezebel doing with you? The same thing?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. I saw her at the end of the hall, but I did not question it.
And just to completely rule this out, you did not cause any physical harm to Wilbit.
I have not caused any physical harm to Wilbit on this night, no.
This night? Huh. Well, as long as you didn't hurt him
I did not.
this evening,
No.
then I respect it. You're allowed to have your personal matters, but I will keep an eye on that, just so you know. But also, did you notice anything strange happening around the second floor bathroom? Hear anything? See anything?
Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Did you see anyone up there?
I believe there was... Star was in her room, and someone else. Who was it? I believe it... Who was that? I'm actually not sure. I know that Star was in her room, Kairos and Wilbit were speaking in the sitting room, and I'm afraid I cannot remember. I believe someone else was in the room as well.
Okay. Well, that's good news.
Yes.
Did you know if, Wilbit had spoken to the lady earlier in the evening yet? Someone had told us that he wanted to speak with her, and I wasn't sure if that had happened or not.
He came up to me asking for some personal time with her, and I said it would have to wait until after the festivities in the evening had winded down.
Did he mention what the discussion would be about?
He was, to say the least, frustrated about where his money had been going. He is...
Where had it been going?
He was a... The best way to describe it is a serial investor. He likes to see returns, and charity is something new for him.
Alright, well, good to know that... Good to know, generally.
Is it meta of me to make a suggestion for Momo?
Yes.
I'm...
Unless you come to the door and say, hey, I thought of something. And leave
Well,
Lavender.
that seems like cheating.
Well, no, if you...
I'll wait until...
Okay.
I'll wait until she comes back out to get Jezebel. It's a question that she can ask of Jezebel as well.
Okay.
Do you know if the lady had any previous history with, Wilbit?
I'm afraid I'm aware that he was one of the first donators when the Autumn Ridge Foundation first laid its roots here. But I'm not very aware of if they had any sort of relation prior. I was hired in here as my first job under the lady.
And this is more of a personal question, but do you know why the lady decided to have this event tonight? I mean, it's been, how long has she lived here? And How
Oh,
long has this place been like this?
The manor was fully restored sometime in late fall of last year, and so with it being roughly a year and it being a holiday, All Hallows Eve after all, why not have a masquerade benefit to celebrate? That was simply her reasoning.
Of course. Alright, well... Would you mind leaving your rapier in here?
Of course.
Thank
He
you.
unsheaths it and rests it on the bed in here, and he'll walk out.
The sheath, too. The sheath.
The sheath, so rapier sheaths, at the very least this one, is simply a ring attached to his belt, and as such he would have to remove his belt, remove the ring, put his belt back on.
I won't
Never
make
mind.
you do
I
that.
thought,
Embarrassing.
yeah, I thought
It's-
it'd be like a whole thing.
Yeah, so sometimes rapiers have the whole thing. I'm sure if Bailey was here, she could tell us a whole lot more. But no, his is just the ring.
Okay, that's totally fine. I appreciate your time. And if you think of anything else, please come talk to me.
Of
Did
course.
you find his mask?
Yes.
Oh, he left it in the room,
I was upstairs seeing if anyone in the sitting area needed anything, and then I noticed him pass by me to head back there, and he was no longer wearing his mask, and then I tracked him around, and eventually went to try and find him down here on the first floor once I spun back and noticed he was no longer there.
And he left the mask in the room.
He left the mask on the floor just outside of the upstairs bathroom, yes.
Oh. We should go get that.
No, he, out again, he handed you the mask.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
what I was confused about.
Yeah, he
sorry.
had, Winston had it on the inside of his jacket, and he handed it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. And there's nothing, is there anything wrong with it or anything strange?
No, I mean, it's a little crumpled, but it's like a wire mask, so you just kind of bend it back into shape.
Okay. But there's nothing, it didn't look like something hit it or whatever.
No, not really.
Okay. Alright, thank you so much. If you could send in Jezebel,
Of course.
Hamlet.
Yes.
He heads back out. Did you want for him to remain there, or to return to the lady, or...
We should probably wait to take them both back at the same time.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
splitting up feels like a bad idea, or letting him go on his own feels like a bad idea.
Okay.
You don't want to die, yeah. Okay, well, I'll do these questions very quickly, and then we can walk them both back to the room.
Okay.
Good evening. I
Wait,
I'd
are you?
like to ask-
Wait, I want to tell you the thing.
Oh, what is it?
Okay, you kind of already asked Winston, but like what their prior relationship is. But I thought of another one. Ask if there are any secret passageways, trapdoors, that sort of thing, because she can't lie to you, so she'll have to tell you.
Or just not say anything.
True,
Okay.
but we're hoping.
Yeah.
That's all. Those are what I thought of.
Okay.
She says hello as she walks in the room, and she goes to stand in the circle. That's not in the tray. Okay. You would know if a creature succeeds or fails. She walks into the circle, and you immediately feel resistance, and she rolls a 23. So,
I'm gonna just cock my head. Okay. What are you hiding?
it's the duty of a lady's maid to not say anything.
Jezebel.
Just to do what she asks.
What did she ask you?
She asked you to be honest.
We can keep you safe if that's the problem. Somebody died here tonight, and I know you know something.
I can't say.
Are you sure I can't persuade you, Kieran? Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I guess you can
Okay.
try. You can try to roll a persuasion check.
I'm so charming.
Oh, yes.
Jezebel, I don't think you understand.
if she asked you to do something dangerous, that's not within your it's not within your wheelhouse to follow commands that put yourself or others in danger. I got a 15 plus 6.
She didn't ask. But I knew what she wanted. Wilbit was threatening to pull his support, to get everyone to abandon the Foundation, and
Nobody would abandon the Foundation. We're all loyal to it. It's making a better place for Bloom Spring.
she moves out of the circle.
Yeah.
She sits on the
I'm
bed.
scared.
She sits on the bed away from you.
Did I move the rapier?
You didn't say you did.
No,
but
I didn't.
she sits on the bed. It's behind her.
Okay.
Can I make a sleight of hand to like lightly tap on the floor twice to try and like make sure that Hamlet knows something
Sure.
is going on?
Yeah.
I don't want to leave. I just don't want to die.
Yeah.
This is 18.
Okay. I mean, Hamlet, you hear a couple taps on the floor, but you can also hear the muffled voices inside of the room. It's up to you to determine what that means. And cutting back inside, Jezebel says, "There can be no... I had to defend my lady's honor. I did it."
I don't believe her. I know I'm not in the room, but
I mean,
it's too easy.
Can I go in?
you gotta leave him in the hallway.
Oh, fuck.
You could bring him in with you.
Yeah. Can I do that? Can I
Yeah.
sense something like, oh,
Yeah.
why is there...
Sure, you can come
hanging?
inside.
Okay, cool. I'm in.
Yes. Hacker
It
voice.
seems we
I'm
found... I believe we found our culprit, but I'll be honest, I'm not quite sure why or if I'm positive.
What would the motive be?
Mm-hmm. Honor, supposedly, but something tells me it's something else. Mm-hmm.
Wilbit called the Foundation backwater. Nonsensical. He said the lady was an imbecile. How could I not?
Can I...
Where did you get a weapon from?
It's very easy to hide things these days. I mean, it's
Okay.
literally
Comforting.
she just reaches into her sleeve and pulls out two rounded daggers.
Oh, shit.
I'm not going to use them on you. And she sets them next to her. I just had this overwhelming rage. I didn't have control.
Oh, darling.
Call the guards if you
Can
want. I don't care.
Is she telling the truth?
She might not be.
Can I ask Winston what he thinks of this?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I, like, engage his...
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just gonna
Do you
ask.
invite him into the room or do you go out and ask him?
Well, I thought I
She
kinda
brought him in with
her.
me,
Oh, okay.
so I'm just gonna be
So-
like, what do you make of this?
Do you think this is something she would
I
do?
worry about the two of you being in a room alone with two other people who
We're
have
tough,
weapons.
Don't worry.
I mean, I want to ask him this. I want to gauge if he's ingenuous.
If he believes it.
If he's could be a potential ally or an enemy as well.
I've known Jezebel for as long as I've been here. She was the lady's maid at her previous residence, and her love for Lady Aramea is unmatched by anything. If she says this, it's likely because she means it.
Can I cast detect magic?
Yes.
Well, other than my own. I want to see if something's going on with,
Alright, so Zone of Truth drops, check magic goes up,
Yeah.
and, no magical sense. I would say that there's no magical sense.
Okay.
Probably not.
That is odd. Alright, well... Jezebel, have you ever felt controlled by the lady? You have your own free will. I mean, you don't...
Yes, of course I do. I've never felt as though... I've never felt like my actions were not my own. I always feel like I am in control, and I felt like I was in control there. When he was standing outside that room going to check out the hallway, and I'd snuck these into my sleeves, and I just leapt.
Right, well,
I didn't.
we have to bring you...
Yes, of course.
I know this is meta, but oh man, I wish I was in there. She said in the hallway, not in the bathroom.
In the hallway, wait.
Yeah,
You're
so-
correct. I noticed that, but I thought there was a hallway outside the bathroom.
There is. Yeah.
There is, but like, how did he get there then?
When I leapt on
And
him,
how
his-
is she not covered in blood? If she moved the dead body, it's not her.
Well, did...
Okay, well, this is metagaming.
Yes, it is.
I know. I'll just go join them at this point because I can't.
I will meta answer your questions, sort of, and then we will move on. You can stab someone and they can fall backwards, like step walk backwards until they reach their final position.
Yeah.
The blood on her clothes is another question.
That is true. And do the knives have blood on them? That is something I was going to check.
Well, you go to check, and one of them shows more distinct scratches and a little like flecks of blood. It looks like someone might have tried to clean it roughly.
Yeah.
I'll just tell that to you because you have clear and ample time to look at them underneath a light. You spend a minute. Yeah, one of them was used.
Okay. Alright, well, we must bring this back to everyone, so we should start heading back to the ballroom. I appreciate your cooperation.
Are you gonna bring me out? I'd like to just stay here. You can lock the door. Winston has the keys.
Okay. Winston?
Of course.
Someone
I'll
stay
grab the
there with
weapons.
her.
Okay. Yeah, you take the weapons, 2 daggers and a rapier.
Okay.
He heads out.
Wait, no.
Locks the door.
This feels wrong. I want to maybe use augury.
Okay.
Maybe...
Augury takes a minute to cast.
Interested. Okay, I'm interested. I don't think leaving her in the room by herself is the right idea. So, like,
I was gonna have
part of me.
one of us stay outside the door.
Okay, that's better.
And then have someone go
'Cause-
back in.
Instead of like staying outside the door, maybe there's something they're still not telling.
What do you mean?
Us, like.
Oh, there definitely is,
could
but
we-
she's not spilling right now. We
could
can't.
Maybe I can pretend to go back with you.
Yeah.
Wait,
maybe I
you're a changeling. Can I just go and be with them because I keep talking? You're a changeling, aren't you?
Yes.
So in theory, you could make yourself look like the
we
lady.
don't have the clothes. We're wearing pantaloons,
Yeah.
darling.
Well, what if we...
Why don't we bring the lady
What if we-
in here? That's what I was
Or-
planning on doing in the first place.
Or we could ask the lady if we could borrow some of her clothing so that they think, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if
understand what you're saying. I'm just thinking that if we think that she's not of her own mind, the only person here who can control her is the lady. So I don't think that she'll willingly let us do all of those things without having another plan. We need to go talk to her.
I also don't trust the lady 100%.
No, I don't at all.
I agree with that. Sorry to like jump in on your guys' moment.
No,
I
you're
wish I had
good.
this
It's
gone.
chill.
So what is happening then?
Okay, so what I'm thinking is that you can take Winston and everything, all the information back to the main room.
Okay.
I'm going to stay here with the weapons outside the door.
And Lyra?
And then, what'd you say?
And Lyra is doing what?
Lyra,
I'm happy to do whatever.
um,
I can guard the door. I don't think she should be left alone, is all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna stay here. Why don't you two go back and talk to everybody and figure out what we're gonna do? I should be fine.
Okay.
If not, I have message I can yell.
Okay.
I'm very loud
Okay.
and screaming. I know how to project.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you guys close and lock the door. Winston.
And I'll keep the keys.
Yes, you keep the keys. Winston and Hamlet start heading for the main room. And Lyra is also in the hallway?
Yeah, I'm going to the main room though.
Okay.
I think.
So, you guys get about here. And it's then that you hear a scream. Coming from the room that you just locked Jezebel in, you hear this awful, bone-shattering, earth-shaking scream.
I'm gonna open the door as soon as
I bet you
possible.
she's dead.
As you
Probably.
open the door, you find a horror show awaiting you.
Oh.
Jezebel's stomach has been sliced open, her intestines ripped free, wrapped around her neck so hard to the point where it has turned purple and exploded outwards and tied to the ceiling above. Her body is now limp and very, very dead. It's at this point that after you hear that scream, Horatio probably screams.
Yeah!
Winston is gone.
I can't hear.
You run back to the main room.
Winston's gone?
Lady Aramea
What do you mean
and
he's
Raleigh
gone?
are gone.
Wait,
All the
hold
guests
on,
are
Grace.
still
Oh,
there.
fuck
Yeah,
that.
this is the worst moment. Hold on.
You then watch
Where
as
did they
all the
go?
candle lights
I can hear.
and sconces and fireplaces in the house grow low and the temperature begins to drop. And you all hear the dolorous chimes of a grandfather clock begin to ring through the halls. It is 10 p.m.
What is this, Stranger Things?
Unintentionally, no, it's not. You begin to hear this chiming coming from the mainway. 1, 2, 3. You all start walking away from the corpse, away from the last known locations of the house members, and towards this entryway. Is that fair to say?
I wish,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I had done the augury thing. It would have told me that if we left her in there alone, she would have died.
As
Probably.
you reach the main room, you now can see a grandfather clock at the one side of it in between two doorways, and at the center, a table. You hear the final chime as you reach the corridor, and the clock has changed. Now, instead of marking midnight with a 12, there instead remains a skull And as you look down at the entryway table, the only other thing in the room, you gaze down upon a single word raked into the wood as if by a fingernail. The jagged points carve into your vision the word run. And it's then that the 4 nearby doors slam open, revealing wide, toothy maws and acidic throats, and send out tendrils to grab away at guests, pulling them in. Screaming, crying, they are dragged into their dooms. In 6 seconds, you watch as Darian, Eleni, Elira, and Armdan all get dragged away, and you hear the screams go silent just as quickly. Everyone begins to panic, running around. Some to the front doors, others upstairs towards the landing of the 2nd floor. You can see that they can't get the front door open. It's stuck somehow, and those going upstairs seem to be okay, making their way to the landing at least. And as the doors open their mouths again, hungry for more, we're going to take our break. And when we come back, we're going to roll initiative, as this spooky mystery turns into a full-blown survival horror story.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Why'd you have to get rid of Rowley? That's my question.
He's
Like,
so hot. Why'd you kill him?
He was so kind. You're so
No, I'm so sad.
All will be revealed potentially later. But for now, we're going to take a
Yeah,
longer than
whatever.
usual break, about 30 minutes, and we'll see you guys back here after we've been reinvigorated to do the more survival section of this game.
So much fun.
Ah.
Yay!
And
Yes, I am
welcome
ready.
back. And welcome back, everyone. When we left off, bad things were happening. Let's get right back into the bad things. I hope this works. Okay, it almost
oh my
worked.
god.
Everyone is just slightly off kilter. There.
Oh.
So, the house has changed. Not everything is well known anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna grab some miniatures and place them down,
No.
and we're gonna roll initiative. And you know, I'm actually well, no, I'm not gonna make this easier. Why would I make this easy? Who?
It's the one that you don't have to make it easy, Kieran. Although you never really make it easy.
Exactly. Why would I? I want everything to be pain for myself and
This
everyone
one
else.
shot was just like a thing for Kieran to be like, I'm just gonna absolutely wreck all of you
Yes.
in the most violent way possible.
Yes. So, there are 4 animated doors that have just eaten 4 people, and they're hungry for
Cool.
more. Let's roll
Nice.
initiative.
Okay. So you roll a d20.
I got
and add
an
your initiative bonus, which is 3. I got a 16.
Okay. Lavender and Hamlet.
Oh.
I rolled an 18.
18. All right.
3.
3?
Yeah.
3.
No. Bailey, not Bailey, sorry. Gracie got a 21.
Damn. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
So,
So you're first.
Oh.
Yes. So, I'll give you guys the order. The order is then Hamlet, Lavender, the doors. Nope. Hamlet, Lavender, Horatio, the doors. And then Lyra.
Okay.
And then the NPCs act at the start of a new round. Which is to say they run and scream in panic.
Yeah.
Useless.
Only like 2 of these people know how to fight, and they don't have any weapons, and they're normal people.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes. That would be the massive Goliath and probably these 2 guys. And we'll see what happens.
Before we start, would I have had time to hand Hamlet a weapon? Like the rapier or something? If not, that's okay. I can do it on my turn.
No, I'd say you can do that on your turn as a free action.
Okay, so I handed you the rapier.
Yeah.
So you have a rapier now.
Yeah. So on Hamlet's turn, what are you going to do? Hamlet, you are...
Okay.
Sorry. This one There's these two doors, which are accessed under the stairs, and then these two doors, which are here. Only one person is currently like really threatened by that, and that's this fellow, a high elf retired soldier.
Oh.
Is there anything that's blocking us from the stairs?
People.
Okay. Can you zoom out a little bit?
Yes. So all that black is area that's not the same as it was before. And you'll have to
Okay.
enter those areas again to discover what's different.
So we could try running.
You could
is
try
an
running.
option.
Yes. Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there's a
I
cat.
mean, it's up to you. You punch
Are we
them
really
and
that
there's
big
no
of
doors.
pussies, though? Come on, guys.
Well,
So
I have
So,
one-
Weapons!
I want
We don't have
to
our
encourage
armor.
you.
I don't.
Improvised weapons are still weapons. You can still
Yeah.
be badasses if you break a table and use it as a shield. I don't
Well, you
care.
have a rapier now too, so
Yeah.
you could make. Well,
What
I
if we
mean,
barricade? You said there's a table in here, Kieran?
Yes.
Can we not barricade at least one of the doors?
The doors are the problem.
they're eating things.
That's what I'm saying. Can we, like...
Which way is the door opening? Is it opening out or is it opening in? Like, can we put something against it so it
Is there
can't
a
open out?
pusher up the-
The-
Can I? Take
I
like,
would
a
say
big
that they
piece
I
of
would say that
furniture?
they open outwards,
Okay.
but that's not really a concern anymore.
I'm concerned, Kieran.
Can they be choked? This is a real question.
You'll
The
have to
issue,
try.
What if they like that, though?
You'll have to.
I would not
please
try that. Please don't try.
Please
No,
You know
no.
what I mean by choked, though?
Well,
Yeah.
I feel like there's a universal
No.
meaning.
The door, right?
Yeah,
So
you mean
like-
if you stick something too
Shove a
big into its
really
throat,
big-
it'll asphyxiate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's what I mean.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Putting the table into the mouth.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a great idea.
What's like the
That's
proportion to
not
that?
what I
Like,
meant,
bro?
but I'm okay with that.
The
That
table's
sounds cool.
probably like 3-4 feet across.
It's chokeable.
It'd probably fit
Okay.
inside the mouth.
It probably would.
Probably
would
would fit
not.
inside the mouth.
Ooh.
But not like an easy thing to swallow. I don't know.
No.
It's eating people.
Yeah, but well then if it swallows it, we're no table. We have no table anymore.
That's true, but what else are we gonna use a table for? Other than like dodging or like.
Weapons, like if we break the table.
Guys,
What if we stab
somebody
the
do
tentacles?
something. It's your
What
turn.
if
What are
we
you
stab
doing?
the tentacles? Who's the biggest person in the room?
The
There are
Goliath.
tentacles? There are tentacles.
Okay, I want to ask.
Rip it off.
I mean, I want everyone's permission first. I think it's not a bad idea to have the Goliath jump on the table hard enough, you know, like do like a body slam so that the table breaks, and then we can use the broken wood to stab and cause bleeding.
I also have
Agree.
2
Okay.
knives.
Can I just take whatever Morgan gave me and try to slice off some tentacles?
Cool. Yeah. If you want to attack, they're daggers, and you have daggers and a rapier.
I given them the rapier.
Okay. So they have the rapier. So you're underneath the stairs. You want to fight this door?
Yeah.
Okay. You can feel free to make a rapier attack against the door. So that is.
Karen, how long does my... Well, wait, you didn't write what the Fey Touched thing does,
So
or did
Oh,
you?
well, no. Fey
That's
Touch
a
simply
spell.
gives you some spells. And the spells are written on your spell
Oh,
sheet.
right. Okay, the starry form thing.
Yes.
How
Or
long
11 then.
for 10 minutes?
Yes.
Can I do it more than one time, though?
Twice
Or is it only
twice
once per
per
long?
rest, which is short or long.
Slay. Okay. Okay, good to know. I might do that soon.
Gracie's roll was a 12, by the way.
A 12 to hit. 12 does hit. Roll your damage.
Oh!
Yes, a 12 is their armor class. They are just doors.
So
They're fleshy, weird, gross tooth doors.
gross
Can they hear
door.
us?
The doors can presumably hear you, yes?
What if we just give it compliments?
That might boost its power.
Kill it with kindness.
Points of damage.
11.
11, holy shit.
Slay! That's so awesome.
We roll high, boys. We roll high.
So with one hit, you almost bring this door down. You stab
Holy fuck!
this rapier through, and you can see that as you do, a gout of acid floods into the floor in front of you, and the door snaps off from the top and begins to buckle downwards. It's on the edges of its existence. It's almost dead.
Oh my god.
Oh, sick. Okay.
You have your bonus action still.
A bonus. Okay.
So you can either do... You
could
spend
attack with a
key
dagger, I
points.
believe.
Oh yeah. Do you have
Kieran,
a dagger?
do I
on
have
you?
my dagger?
No.
Okay,
You have your
just
rapier.
checking.
Yeah, it's in your trunk,
Yeah, it's my rapier.
which is,
Um,
I believe, in the front closet. Yes. Because
Am I
you
near
asked.
that?
You asked earlier. Remember?
I did ask earlier.
Yes.
So where's the front? Where did the front closet go?
The front closet is behind this door.
Did it eat? Did it eat my luggage?
Who knows? That's where it was.
Fuck.
you can
What about my scimitar?
like to.
It was
do
gonna be all
Glorious
sparkly.
Blow, so you could hit it again, but that's kind of a waste. I feel like.
I'm sad.
Who knows?
It's up to you. Though.
Can a bonus action just be simple as hitting it again?
You can also just not take one if you don't want to.
Oh, okay. I think I'm good.
Okay. So that is the end of Hamlet's turn. Next is Lavender. Lavender, you are in the middle of the room,
Okay.
surrounded on all sides by pain. What would you like to do?
I had an idea of what I wanted to do. Okay, well, let me go back to... Okay, what's the door that's almost dead?
This one.
Okay, I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay.
Again, I'm a bad bitch.
So that's a wisdom save, correct?
Yes.
All right. Cool.
So what do I...
Dirty 1. You now
How
roll.
is it a... Okay.
You now.
Okay.
You now roll a d4, I believe, and that's how much damage
Yes.
it takes in psychic. And what do you say with your vicious mock? What do you retort?
I roll a 3, and I just look at it, and I say, push doors are better.
With that, the door melts into the floor, is gone, and this room, terrifyingly, I don't remember if I... Yes, okay. So that door is now open. And you can see that inside, which is concerning, but we're going to move on with the combat. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna help my teammates out and do Bardic Inspiration. Who's next?
Next is Horatio.
Right?
Yes, Horatio.
Okay, I'll do I'll cast or I'll do Bardic Inspiration on Horatio.
And that's a D6, correct? Or is it a
Yes.
Yeah, D6.
It's a D6.
Okay. All right. And with, I believe that's the end of your turn. Horatio. You are, where are you? Here.
Awesome.
Funny enough, I gave you a loot. Your little mini has a loot.
Yay. I haven't played Bard before, so I'm still getting adjusted to the
And Hamlet's mini has 2 daggers.
Aww,
It's
that's
just
so
completely
cute.
coincidental.
I love that though. Can I? Okay, so the doors that have been attacked were the ones that have been removed that are gone. The one that's gone.
Yes, there's one that's gone.
Is there like anything behind where that door normally was?
The room that was once there, that was
Alright.
once Jezebel's room. Now, it's concerning. You can go in there if you want, or you can continue with the fight outside. It's up to you. There's a pentagram on the floor. You can see that.
Who
Who wants to die? Just go in her room.
My stuff is not very useful in like this closed quarters kind of combat.
I want to go into her room and see what she's got.
We'll have time. I feel like we will have time.
I'll see out here. I'm gonna let out a vicious mockery as well.
Okay. On which
the
one?
door that's the upper one in the corner. Yes, that one.
Yeah, that is door number 1. Ah.
Okay, sorry.
So you couldn't color these minis, I don't think. At least these specific ones. So unfortunately,
They're
you can't.
spooky.
Okay. 9.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was trying to find a D4. Oh, and can I... Oh! Well, that's a 4, and the D6 you add to a roll, not to damage,
Yes.
correct? Okay, cool. Then I will just save that then. So yeah, just 4 points of damage.
Okay. Door doesn't like that. Door creaks
fuck you,
and groans
door.
and starts to peel itself out of the frame.
Uh-oh!
What? Run away, door!
I'm gonna take a few steps back then. Just like
Which way?
more space, please.
Here?
5 feet towards Jezebel's room.
Here? Or here?
Yeah. There is perfect.
Okay.
Thank you. And then I will also follow in my predecessor's footsteps and give, I will give Lyra Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Alright, so Lyra, you now have a d6 to spend on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes.
Wait, you just gave that to me?
Yeah, it's Bardic Inspiration.
Aw,
Go get him, kid!
Mhm. Thanks. Oh, it's because
yeah.
I gave you guidance earlier.
It's the door's turn.
No!
Door 3 is
I'm
going to
gonna get my
attack
short
Kinrick here, Erenice. You see as it just opens its jaws, and this pseudopod slams out and attempts to adhere to his chest. Natural 20.
Gross.
It grabs,
Oh.
and it sucks him inside, bites him in half, and then grabs his legs off the floor and swallows those too. He's dead.
We're not good at saving people.
Door number 2 is going to attempt to...
surviving.
He's going to go for Kairos, I think. No.
Big man.
Yeah, he's going to go for Kairos. That's only an 8, but plus 5 is a hit. So now I need to roll damage, because natural 20 was one thing, but this is not. D8.
Here.
Oh, okay, that's max damage. Yep, he's dead.
Oh my
Cool.
god.
And then the last door doesn't really have anyone in range, so it's gonna walk. You watch as it rips itself out of the frame, much like I said, walks 10 feet forwards, and is now within 10 feet of Lavender. Lavender, I'm rolling to hit you.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna die.
Oh my god.
You watch as this pseudopod launches out and attempts to pull you closer. Does a 17 hit. I rolled a natural 12.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's in my armor class, right?
Yeah, so your armor class, because you're currently unarmored, because you were not wearing any armor, it's simply 10 plus your dexterity modifier. Unless you're a monk.
So 12.
12. Alright, so it does hit you.
Yeah.
Alright. You only take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. You are also pulled 5 feet closer. I'm not gonna... no, I'll get a grapple
You take how much damage? Sorry.
4 points. Where is the little grappled marker? There it is.
And grapple means I can't move,
Yes, all grappled means
but I can
is...
still talk.
Yeah, all grappled means is you can't
Okay.
you can't move. Okay. That is the end of the door's turn. 2 more civilians have died, and Lavender is grappled.
Someone help me.
Lyra, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I have. So how does the bardic inspiration thingy work? I
Whenever,
just add.
whenever you want to, when you're making an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can add a d6. Once it's used, it's used.
Okay, good to know. So, I don't have any weapons, so I'm gonna look at my spells. I'm gonna use a cantrip. I think poison spray sounds like it might do some actual damage to the door because it's made of wood.
Poison spray. I'm looking it up right now.
I don't know how it works totally, but
It's a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d12 poison damage. Which one did you want to target? You are here. Did you want to target this one, or the one that's grappling your friend?
I'll be nice and do the one that's grappling my friend, I guess.
Okay. You need to make that movement 5 feet that way. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't
Yes.
give someone an opportunity, yeah.
No.
Okay.
So, con save. That is, oh my god. Almost off the desk. 5. So, it fails. Roll 1d12. It takes that much poison damage.
This one, I think? Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't see that closely enough.
Do I add anything?
No, it's 1d12. That's it.
Okay, it's a 4.
4.
Also, I noticed earlier on my D8, one of the sides isn't shiny like the rest.
Weird.
It didn't get polished right, so I messaged the company, but
Huh.
I'm kind of sad.
Yeah. All right. Is there anything you'd like to do in your bonus action?
Ooh. Yes, actually, I think I would like to go into my starry form. Can I
Oh.
describe it to everybody?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm playing a druid, by the way, and I chose, what is it called, Kieran?
Circle of Stars.
I chose the Circle of Stars. So with this, it gives me the ability to enter what's called starry form. As a bonus action, you can use a wild shape use to instead become a starry void. I shed 10
feet of bright light and
Feet
10
of-
feet of dim light.
and then and it exists for 10 minutes, and I have 3 options, and this time I'm going to choose dragon. 10 is the lowest roll I can have on intelligence and wisdom checks and concentration saves.
Damn.
Feel like that's probably pretty good for right now.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn then, Lyra?
I think yes.
Okay. NPCs will move. Huh. She is going to attack this door. He is going to attack this door. They are going to run back into this room. She is going to go upstairs. She is kind of stuck paralyzed, because otherwise she'd take an attack of opportunity. Alright, so that's 2 unarmed attacks from these guys. Natural 2, natural 5. Amazing. So nothing happens. And we're back to the top with Hamlet. Hamlet,
Okay.
your door has died, and you are now facing a room with a pentagram. If you'd like to, you may do whatever you want.
I feel like I should
I'm
not
sorry I
go in.
insulted you.
But we do have a teammate grappled.
Oh yeah.
Why did you
You're
think
right
so long
here.
about this?
She's just trying to figure out what she's doing.
So I want to help
Yeah.
my teammate. What like position are they in? Like what's?
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, so
Right there.
here,
Okay.
and here's you.
And they're being grappled.
They're being grappled by the door. its tongue like shot out and stuck onto Lavender's back. Pulled her towards her.
Okay. So can I walk up to this tongue?
Yeah.
And rip it like out of its mouth, like absolutely just 100%.
Oh, for sure.
With my hands. Thank
Yes.
With my hands.
With your hands. Very interesting
Cutting
idea.
it with the dagger.
Uh,
Not savvy.
so, I love this. Please give me an athletics check to attempt to rip this creature's tongue out. If that is specifically what you want to do, go for
Roll
it.
a d20.
And I'm going to roll a contested, okay. I mean, hey, dice said it.
Oh no. Oh, it's not great. It's not great over here.
I rolled a natural 1.
+2. Oh, okay. Then that's a... No, you're good, babe. Don't worry.
Yeah, so long as you didn't roll a 1, you just grab onto this thing's tongue, and it's so weird. It's like the creature trips, even though it doesn't have legs, and it starts to fall backwards, and so you get even more momentum to rip this creature's tongue out. At first, your hands, as soon as you touch it, your hands are stuck. They're like not coming off this tongue. But then the instant it separates from the body, all the adhesive properties drop out. Lavender is no longer grappled. And its tongue is now writhing on the floor. I would like you to roll a d6, and that is how much damage you deal this creature.
Oh, this is a square one. Roll that. Max damage!
With ripping its tongue out, this creature dies of blood loss.
Yes.
It's dead.
Yay.
Okay. Hamlet. With that's your action. I'd say it's a pretty damn good action.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Do you want to do anything with your bonus action? You still have all your key points.
Yeah, how do I use those?
So you can either do Flurry of Blows, which you can spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
If you attack as an
Defense.
action.
True. Which I guess wasn't that technically? That was.
I'd rule it as
It's
an
up to
attack.
you. You're the DM.
I'd rule it as an attack.
Okay. You can disengage. Well, you're not in any of those. You could dash if you wanted to go somewhere.
But the thing is, your movement's probably already like 40 feet.
Yeah, it's like 40 feet, so it doesn't matter. You could get to the attic if you wanted to, probably.
I don't know about that one.
No, I know. I'm just being dramatic.
I guess maybe. So, can I move though? Like if I do.
Oh yeah. For your movement, you can get to either of the other doors if you wanted to bonus action make a free unarmed strike. You don't even have to flurry of blows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so flurry of blows you get 2, but by normal, if you attack as an action, you can martial arts bonus action attack for free.
I'll do that.
Okay. Do you want to go to this door or this door? Right or left?
I try to save that person. How well is that person doing?
No one is hurt. Anyone who's been hit in this battle so far has just died. Because they're just normal people.
So avoidance is key.
Okay.
But didn't you say this person with the staff was like paralyzed, whereas the other person was fighting?
Yeah, no, she's like paralyzed in fear. She doesn't actually have a staff. That's just the mini.
Oh yeah.
But
Sorry.
yeah. No, it's fine. There's only so many minis. It's very difficult to find. I tried to find just like the normal common people. I think this one's Volo.
I'm gonna help the scared lady.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and you are in front of the door.
So.
Unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll a d20 and add 5. Yes.
What is that?
It's a 10.
Oh,
It'll be as well as a 5. Yeah.
Yeah, a 10 is unfortunately not high enough to hit. So as you strike, you hit like a fleshy part of this door, and it just kind of sinks your fist in, and then you rip it out. The creature is unaffected.
Oh, gross. Okay. That was your bonus action.
That was your bonus action and most of your movement.
Unless you wanted to get away from it.
But that would risk an attack of opportunity.
That would.
So, it's up to you.
I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. Lavender, now that you're free, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna cast Bane on the 2 doors.
Okay. Charisma saves. Natural 1 and a 12. Does a 12 succeed?
What do I need? A 13, so
no.
Yeah.
So they both fail.
What?
So they both take a D4
Oh, yeah.
penalty to attacks and saves. And you have concentration. So is there anything you'd like to do as your bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna do Bardic Inspiration again.
Okay.
For Hamlet.
Hamlet, okay.
That's Momo, right?
No, that's
No,
Gracie.
Oh,
Gracie,
okay,
but Gracie's
Horatio.
currently stuck in front of a door, so they might. and I
Okay,
still
yeah.
have one. I still have my last one.
Okay. So wait, who should I cast? Who do you think I should cast
You
on?
wanna give
Hamlet?
it to
Hamlet.
Hamlet.
Okay.
Sorry, we're twins. It's confusing.
The H's.
Oh god, only
From
one
the
more and
L
you can be
gang
Triple
over
H.
there? Oh.
So is that all that you would like to do in your turn, Lavender?
Yeah.
All right. Next is Horatio.
Yikes. I'm gonna go in that room because I'm not gonna do.
Oh, I just
anything
realized
useful out
that
here.
now that this door is dead, I can open that up. It's just a bathroom.
It's just about. There's nothing in there.
Do you walk inside?
Sure.
Okay. Give me a moment to pull up the thing.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
In the entryway bathrooms, this is one of 2. There's another one down below it. You're aware. You find that the once immaculate surfaces have been covered in black moss, and the sinks are homes to infestations of spiders and cockroaches.
Oh.
There's no like undead army in here. It's just gross.
Okay. Okay. Can I guess I'll come back out then.
Okay.
And can I make it back across into the other room? I have 30 feet.
No, you get about there.
Okay, then I'll just stay over there, and can I cast a Vicious Mockery on the door in front of Horatio?
I mean Hamlet, this one? Yes.
Or Hamlet, fuck, sorry,
Yes.
now I'm doing it.
Ha! 4. So that's a fail.
Get fucked, door.
Alright, how much damage?
Just three
3?
points.
Alright.
Not too much. And then, I can't do too much else, but at least we know there's nothing dangerous in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
If that's the end of your turn, then next it's the door's turn. Door's gonna try to kill the Goliath.
No, we need him.
Her, and... No, it seriously injures her. It, because she's just right in front, it just reaches out with its teeth and, like, bites her leg and tries to, like, rip her in half, but it doesn't work.
Are you rolling a d4 and subtracting it?
Oh, no, I didn't. It missed. By 1. By 1.
Nice.
And now the other one, which I will roll a deep... Oh, I don't even need to. It's a natural 3. Yeah, so that Bane saved her life.
Get fucked, doors. Who said you're the biggest problem in Dungeons and Dragons?
I lost my pencil.
Oh.
Oh, I got it.
It's so sad.
I got it. We're all good. All right, door's turn over. NPC's turn.
Yeah.
There's not really much they can do, so next turn. Hamlet. Hamlet, what would you like to do?
You skipped
Fuck
me.
up the door.
I
fuck
wanna
up-
Oh, I
Fuck
did
the
skip
door.
you. Yes, I forgot. At the bottom of the turn, at the bottom of the order, it's Lyra. I'm so sorry.
You're so mean.
So sorry.
Anyway,
I'm sorry.
that made me sad. I've been waiting so long. Okay. Well, I feel like it'd be a good time to use a guiding bolt, maybe.
All right.
I don't know how they work, though.
A guiding bolt is a spell attack. It's a ranged spell attack with a range of 120 feet. You summon a ball of light and whip it at someone, and if you hit, you deal 4d6 radiant damage.
Okay.
Cool.
Which one do you want to go for, left or right?
I'll go for the one, I guess it would be, I don't know if it's on your left, but it's on my left, because I think my trunk of shit is in there.
Yes.
So I want to get that.
Okay. So roll your attack roll, and remember you have a bardic inspiration. So before you say the roll, see if you think
I
it'll
also
hit.
anything about. Well, no, wait, I'm wrong. I thought my roll the 10 thing, but yes, I have. So before I say the roll,
Yeah.
I can add the 6,
Yeah.
right? If needed. Oh, I won't need to. I don't know if I add anything, but I rolled a 15.
Your spell attack bonus over on your spell sheet.
Oh,
But, yeah,
sorry.
that hits. So roll
that's a
4d.
21.
Yeah, 4d6.
Oh,
And,
okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
I have 3 on my desk right now. I just need to get the other one out.
Yeah, you can just roll the 3 and then roll the 1 extra.
Yeah. Who wants to see my pretty dice?
Very nice.
Ooh, I'll show you the other one in a second because it's maybe even cooler. Okay, let me read you these. 5, 3, 1,
9,
and another 3.
12. Okay.
Look at this one. Can
The
you guys see how
Wow.
sparkly?
The guiding bolt punches a hole through this door. It crumples down but does not fully die. It is
Sad.
mortal. It is at the end of its existence. It is quivering at the bottom of its frame.
Don't I have some spells that are bonus actions?
None of them deal damage, but yes.
What are they?
I know
don't
you got. Well, no, you don't actually have healing word. Now that I remember. I don't know. I don't know what bonus action spells you have.
You could come look at my sheet.
That's too much work, and we only have an hour left. So,
You want me to send you a picture?
yeah, sure. So next, if you're all done, Lyra, next we're going back up to the top with
Wait.
Hamlet.
I need you to tell me if bark skin
No,
a
it's an
bonus
action.
I think it is.
No, that's an action.
Damn it.
The only bonus action spell
Are
that
you
you have on
sure?
here is Misty Step.
Okay, I don't need to use that right now.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then Hamlet, it is your turn.
I'm gonna fuck up the door.
Okay.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you are.
Play! Fuck up the
Yeah,
door!
Yeah.
Big buff, big buff. You have a rapier, yes.
Yeah, if you use rapier as your action, then you can even martial weapon or martial arts attack as a bonus action.
Is this the same, like... Is this the same style door? Like, does it have the tentacles and the mouth
Yeah.
and everything happening? Okay. What if I...
What?
Can I be, like, a little dramatic?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes, of course.
Can I, like, take the tentacles and, like, tie them together? and then... And then take my whatever, like my rapier, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like slice and dice them in like a little dramatic style.
Sure. Yeah. I because that's more complicated, I will ask you to make 2 rolls, an athletics and an attack roll. But if you succeed, I'll let you roll twice the dice, 2d8s instead of 1.
Ooh, okay.
If
So
you
roll
fail,
your
if you
athletics.
fail either roll, then you don't do anything with your action.
And remember that you have inspiration still.
Yes.
So you have a d6.
So first,
Add
make an
your-
athletics check, and then make an attack
Roll a
roll.
d20.
Okay.
She got a natural 20.
Well, your athletics check succeeds, and then make an attack roll. You know their armor class is 12 because the first attack against these guys was a 12. So you only have to roll a 12 with your attack.
So you add 5 to this. Or 3. 18 plus 3.
Yeah. So then all you have to do now is roll damage. That's 2d8 plus whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what your bonus is. 3? My guess is 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Roll these ones.
Together?
Yes. It's 9.
9 total?
And then 9 plus 3.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
And
I
with
forgot
that
about
ridiculous flurry, you decimate its innards and you kill the door.
Amazing.
Fantastic. That
And
was
you reveal
sick.
Glad.
another bathroom.
Another bathroom.
God.
Maybe this one has something in it.
Ooh.
Okay.
To be continued.
You still have a bonus action and movement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Up to you.
Can I look in the room?
Yeah. It's another gross
Okay.
mold-covered bathroom.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah.
We keep running into these.
That's okay. It adds to the.
It adds to the ambiance.
Yeah, for sure.
Was there anything else that you wanted to do in your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Then next comes Lavender.
The other door is like nearly dead, right?
Yes, it has 1 hit point. I'm not going to sugarcoat this. It does.
Man, I'm just gonna slap it like right across the tongue.
Smack
Okay.
it.
I really
Get
hope
it.
this actually hurts it.
Then we'll roll. So we're going to roll an unarmed strike, which is simply strength plus your proficiency.
Is this one for it?
Right, so what do I roll? Do I still roll a d20 to see
Yeah.
if it...
You roll a strength
Hits, okay.
d20 with your strength and proficiency bonus added on.
I'm not very strong, man. This isn't a good idea.
What?
5.
Unfortunately, you do not sufficiently slap the door to kill it. And that is your action. Is there anything you want to do in your bonus action or remaining 5 feet of movement?
Yeah, I still have one more bardic inspiration left, so I'm gonna give that to Horatio,
Okay.
and hopefully that'll help finish this door off.
All right. Horatio, it is your turn. Morgan's having a little bit of trouble with her headset. Y'all good?
Yeah, I'm just irresponsible and didn't charge it before we streamed. It's fine.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Me too. Even though I did
Yeah.
charge, these are just really defective. I got them cheap though.
Yeah.
Your turn.
We have the same headset, I know.
Yeah.
Can I go into that room with the pentagram? What?
Yes, you may.
I gotta know.
Sibling.
I'm not gonna get into the pentagram, I just wanna see what it
As you step into the room, you can see several paintings with
Okay.
the faces clawed out of them, but each of them is obviously of Lady Aramea. And at the center of the floor is a ring of candles drawn around a pentagram. As soon as you step into the room, this pentagram releases a cloud of greenish-blue smoke, and a shimmering figure appears in the room. She resembles Jezebel, but has no lower jaw. Her tongue is just dangling down from the gaping hole where her lower face should be. She kind of stares at you
Gross.
with this longing gaze. And you hear just this whisper in the back of your mind begin to tickle up your spine, into your
Gotta go.
head,
I gotta
invading
go.
you.
I gotta go. The twin stinks are not working right
I mean,
now.
you stepped into the room.
I know. Did the door close, Kieran?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
But
What?
You
I'm
she
not gonna die.
What, Rose?
And even if I do, it's gonna be so cool. So don't worry.
Yeah, she's really not happy.
Rose,
As
what'd you say?
soon as you take one step
Someone could have
back,
finished the door off.
she screams out and lunges at you, and,
Yeah.
and Jezebel joins the combat.
Woo!
Oh damn.
I'm sorry, guys.
Awakened
I
her.
apologize. I'm just a curious little cat. I don't know what you're doing. Somebody was gonna go in that room at some point, and we all know it.
Okay.
How intelligent
She joined the combat
is
at the
this
very end.
Jezebel
She's after Lyra.
spirit?
That's how bad she rolled.
Okay, great.
Slay.
Okay.
I'm scared to live with him.
How
He's got all these crazy ideas for D&D,
I love
and I
it.
have to go live with it.
It's so fun.
Kieran,
Yes.
And he's so proud of himself for it too.
how
should be.
intelligent is this Jezebel ghost?
Unclear. There was no attempt at communication made. Horatio saw it, freaked out, and started to step back, and then... Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Horatio, what do you want to do on your turn?
What?
Killer.
Well, I don't really wanna. So here's the thing.
Killer.
I still have my movement, but she's lunging at me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Leave.
You could run away. You're not in attack of opportunity range.
okay, then yeah, I'll probably leave, but before I do that, do I have enough time to like maybe get a perception check of the rest of the room or something?
Yeah, sure.
Just to see if there's anything else that I'm not noticing.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get information out of this.
Yeah.
And then run away. That was the plan in the first place. I forget. Investigation. Oh, it's not great. Or was it perception or investigation? Does it?
Perception.
Okay. It's not good, guys. I'll be real. It's a 9.
9.
Wait, I have a bardic
Oh, you do.
inspiration.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, I have 2 actually. 13.
Okay.
Still not great.
Well, I mean, in the room you can see that there's some damaged, kind of tossed open dressers and a desk. There's a bedside table over by the damaged bed. It
Do
seems
I
like
see
there's
any of, like-
things you could check out.
Any of Jezebel's belongings still in there?
In the wardrobe and desk, perhaps. It's very
Okay.
possible.
But nothing like laying out.
No.
Okay, cool. That's fine. That's what I want. I'm gonna book it.
Okay.
I'm out of here.
That's about as far back as you can get.
That's fine. Just get me out of there.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give. There's just not. I don't have a ton of bardic inspirations, so I don't want to just be giving them away.
I can
So
give
I'll
you mine
probably-
back if you want.
No, it's fine. Use it. But no, I'm good for now. I'm just gonna be like, we have a problem.
Nice
Multiple
job.
problems. Oh, shut up.
All right. Door's turn. They're gonna try to, failing to kill the Goliath, they're going to attempt to kill the Dark Elf next to her. Wow. That is impressive.
What?
Is it another one?
No, it's a natural 2, plus 5, so 7, minus 3,
Yeah.
so 4.
Wow.
4 is a lower roll than if the creature rolled a natural 1. It is very impressive. So, safe to say that misses. Door's turn is over. It is now Lyra's turn. I did not forget this time.
Thanks. I would like to.
Rage.
No, I don't
I
have
wish.
that option. I have a question. Can I use Guiding Bolt even if, I know I have it once more for free, but can I use it when it's not free too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just I'm
Yep.
sure you told me that last night, but I would like to use my second Guiding Bolt then to break down this door.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. If you hit, it's dead.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me. 17.
Yeah, it's dead. With this last hit, you slam this ball of light into this creature on the floor, and you blast it up into cinders along the ceiling. And with that, you open the last room in the entryway, the storage closet.
Can I go in?
Oh,
Yes. 5, 10, 15. You're inside of it, and you see your bag. 20, 25. And you now have access to everything that was inside of your trunk.
Slay! I would like to get all of that, please.
All right. And that is, I believe, the end of your turn, Lyra.
Yeah, but I have a question.
Yes.
I'm gonna put my armor on, even though I have bark skin.
Okay.
But what does that armor get me?
What armor is it? Leather armor, right?
Yeah.
Your AC would go up by 1.
Well, I don't have a armor class right now.
Your armor class is, well, with the armor, it's 11 plus your dexterity modifier, so 13.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't write one for me.
Because it's fine.
Thanks, babe.
Well, it's 10 plus dex. It's 10 plus dex.
I don't know these things.
That's why you guys got. All you got to do is ask.
I know.
After
I watch
you-
your YouTube videos.
Comes Jezebel. Noi happy. Horatio, you hear this whisper creep up the back of your neck.
Can I use? Is it a like an attack roll that she's going to use against me?
Eventually, yes.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's
I
fine.
Was, like, I'm trying to figure out, can I use cutting words as a reaction in this scenario? I'm trying to
Yes.
figure out when I'm allowed to use
Yes.
it. Okay.
Uh,
Cool. Then continue being
So
spooky,
you
please.
watch as this figure kind of appears and disappears in different poses, forms, until it's 5 feet in front of you, and then telepathically you hear this creature say, "Our feast, not yours." And it's going to make a withering touch attack.
Cool.
If you would like to, so how does cutting words work? Do you first have to
So,
hear
as
what-
a reaction, when a creature that's not immune to being charmed, that I can see makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, I can expend a use of a bardic inspiration, roll the d6, and subtract that from the creature's roll. But I have to do so after the roll, but before knowing the result.
Okay, so I've rolled. You don't know the result.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
I rolled a 24.
Okay, cool. That's so cool.
Yeah. It's a flat. Wow. 6 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, it's not so bad.
No.
Okay.
Level
Okay,
4.
I was getting concerned.
Level 4.
Thank you.
Like these are all commoners. They have 4 hit points. That's why they're dying
Yeah.
so fast.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Ow.
After her turn, back up to the top with Hamlet.
Okay. Where am I at?
You are over here.
So I just go back.
You killed the door. Got the ultimate revenge that all D&D characters want. You killed the door.
Finally killed the fucking. You killed multiple doors.
I did. Okay, what else is alive and attacking?
Help!
Well, not alive, but
I'm
definitely
sorry.
attacking is Jezebel.
Help!
Oh.
Help me!
Okay.
Yeah, Horatio's just been slashed by a
I am
ghostly
going
claw.
to help. I'm going to help.
Like that?
Yeah. Can I use anything special?
Right now? Not quite. You still have your rapier, and you have. Oh, that's my stuff. I don't know.
So, like. Is this like a specter?
It's some kind of undead spirit.
I guess does it have a
Does it have flesh or-
corporeal form, or is it like mist?
It's more misty.
Mm.
Interesting.
I don't know. I don't know what you can do here.
You could still stab
Oh,
it.
sorry.
See what happens.
Sure, you can still stab it.
Okay,
Try
yeah.
and see.
Let me do like a good like slit to the. I don't know. What do you think would be better?
Across the chest or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I want to like stab it in the chest.
I'll go for it.
All right.
Roll your d20
Mm-hmm.
and add 3.
That was the worst, but
Ah.
19.
19 definitely hits. Yes.
And then roll
See,
a d8.
earlier you said you were rolling so bad, and I told you your rolls would turn around.
Manifesting. Kieran does it well. And then you add 3 to what it. Oh. 10. She maxed out.
10. Damn.
Yeah.
So
Fucking this
you
bitch up.
whip across this rapier, creating a gash just purely with the tip across this thing's chest. It strikes as any normal blade against flesh.
Ah!
It rips into this
Amazing.
creature's being and almost seems to partially tear it apart.
Nice.
Cool.
You have.
I have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
You can just punch it in the face.
Yeah, just punch it in the fucking face.
In its half face.
Yeah. These are your.
Arm strike.
Yeah.
Okay, can I do unarmed strike as a bonus action? Can I just?
Yes, you may. Just
Whoop,
roll
like
a...
right in the face. Like I want
Yeah.
that sound effect too.
Roll your. It's like
What am
Poe
I
from
rolling?
Kung Fu Panda. Get a d20 and add 5.
14.
14 to hit. That hits.
And then roll a d4. This triangle looking one. You got it.
Where the fuck is it?
Well, that'll be 4.
4, okay. So your fist, it feels very weird. It feels like your fist sinks an inch or two before contacting, and then with the momentum, this creature is spun around. You pull your hand back, and much like when you punch the door, your fist is covered in a new weird substance.
Ugh.
It's like green and goopy. It's ectoplasm.
Ooh.
Gross.
Okay.
Gross. Mop it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it the end of your turn, Hamlet? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Sorry.
Lavender, it is your go.
Okay, so if I cast Shatter, it's a 10-foot radius. Is there a way I can get a 10-foot radius around Jezebel that would not hit anybody else?
10-foot radius would be like that. Ignore my bad drawing. Yes, there's a way. You would have to.
Okay,
You'd have to target that corner, and that would do it.
Okay.
Yes, but not
I'm gonna cast Shatter then.
Okay. That's a con save or 2d8 thunder damage. That is con is +0, so that's a 17. So it's a success. So when you cast Shatter, what do you do, by the way? I'm curious.
A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point
Well,
of
no,
your
I'm
chosen
asking you
in-range.
for flavor. I know exactly what Shatter does.
Flavor.
I want to know what Lavender does.
So Lavender pulls out her handy dandy flute that she keeps freaking talking about, and they're gonna just like blow into it, and it's the worst sound that anybody has ever heard. Again, they are an amateur, and they're gonna blow into it, and that's the noise that's just gonna stun Jezebel because it's just so great, right?
Yeah. I need you to roll 2d8, and Jezebel's going to take half of that. That's the damage, right? 2d8?
It's 3d8.
Oh, 3d8 and half it. I thought I knew this spell
Okay,
exactly.
yeah.
I don't.
Is it this one?
Yes. Yeah.
Kieran's old man stare.
Okay, the first roll was an 8.
Hey yo!
Second roll was an 8.
Fuck her up!
Third roll was a 5.
Oh, okay, well.
I mean, you killed her with the first one. Even halved. You just dupe the flute
handy.
so hard, this ghost explodes.
Oh, all over us, huh?
It's all
Yeah.
gross.
It's all grody. Ghost blue. Everywhere. Happy fun times. The entryway is now clear of enemies.
Okay. What the fuck?
How are you all reacting to this?
What the
Is my storage fit my trunk in the storage room?
Earlier you never asked to find out, so we are gonna roll a d6. Unfortunately, it is not. Your trunk has been
Damn.
taken to one of the upstairs bedrooms. You're unsure which one.
Oh no.
Okay.
And
That's okay. That's okay. I have a
Yeah.
plan.
so we're now longer in
Okay.
initiative, so I'm assuming that Lyra would come back out with her stuff. Lyra was the only one whose trunk was in this front room.
Yeah.
Raywen and Davlin have gone quiet in the other room. And everyone who went upstairs is also quiet.
Oh no.
These people are at the front door still pounding and banging, unable to make a dent. What are you all going to do?
Well, first of all, it's not going to work. You're just gonna draw more attention to yourselves. Be quiet.
Yeah, we gotta sneak around, guys.
You just, like, they're all terrified. They all have no idea what's going on. Are you going to head upstairs or perhaps deeper into the main floor?
We need to find
Good God.
a window or something, some way to get out of here.
Feel like the exit's in the basement. Because
I think that's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
I really do. I would not. Yes, I agree. That's a terrible idea.
I'm not going down there.
well then we might as well explore and find. Do you guys need to get to your trunks?
I mean, we both have weapons now, and we only brought like costumes and things with us, so it wasn't anything too weaponry. They told us not to bring anything.
Okay, can we head upstairs, or at least I'm gonna head upstairs
Yeah.
to get I have a rapier.
Oh, we should go together.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you going to leave the people in the entryway?
Well,
Yeah,
that's up to
both.
them.
I mean,
That's where they want to
Karen, I
stay.
think right now,
If they want to be there, they can.
survive.
I'm not gonna protect them though, and if they call
Oh,
more attention to us,
by the
I
way.
will kill someone.
I'm going to point this out. Do you want to raid other people's bags?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we
Cool.
do.
'Cause,
Yes.
like, that's a thing that you should probably do.
Yeah,
Look
well
at
then
you
let's go
helping
back
us.
into the storage room.
Yeah. So,
We're not gonna finish this.
It's okay.
yeah, that's... it's mildly upsetting, but we will get as far as we
We
can.
could do part 2 Electric Boogaloo next week.
We could do part 2 next week.
But Maris should be able to make a character.
Yeah, okay. That's easy enough.
Maris gets to be a ghost.
Okay.
I want Maris to be able to play.
In the coat closet, you find a lot of bags. Tearing through these bags, you find 2 holy symbols of Moradin, extra vestments, incense, formal clothes, and a pipe. You find more formal clothes, some pajamas, and then you open another bag and find something... 3 spare dresses, a riding crop, a set of black high heels with spurs, and an anatomically correct equine-shaped pleasuring device fitted for a halfling woman to be used on... Yeah.
My God.
That-
earlier.
Yeah, so, by the way,
Where?
those bags were monogrammed WS and CS. The Stone Veils.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
The art people?
Oh my god! No,
No,
the
the
library
book people.
couple.
They were the book
yeah.
people. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Jesus
god! I
Christ.
knew they were freaky deaky.
You
know.
find the Erenice's bags, which one of them is still alive. Inside of them, they are chocked full of weapons.
Oh, great.
2 short swords, an extra suit, and a black cloak, a hand crossbow, 2 daggers, an extra suit, and a black cloak. So that's 2 short swords, a hand crossbow with 10 bolts and 2 daggers.
I have 2 daggers already, so everybody else take what you need.
Take a short sword.
Uh,
Can I take 2 short swords?
sure. Yeah.
Well, if I take 2, would my bonus attack be the second?
Yes.
Sure, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
with
gonna take both
with
of
2
them,
up
if
and
that's
fighting,
okay
yes.
with you guys.
Does anybody else want the crossbow?
I can fit
So-
it.
You can probably fit it, yeah.
Further in...
Kieran, has it been 10 minutes?
What do you mean?
My story.
Yeah, your starry form is probably dropping.
Okay. That's fine. Just
You
checking.
also find in another bag 2 spare dresses and a scimitar. In a very tiny bag, there is simply a spare mask and bow tie, along with a tiny overnight toiletry kit. This bag was monogrammed Wilbit.
Aww.
So sad.
You find... Oh, you can toss Louthie her bag, the Goliath. Set of common
Yeah.
clothes, basic toiletries, and an ornate warhammer and 2 daggers.
Okay.
She was a blacksmith. That warhammer was meant to be a donation.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
nice.
so cool.
I'm gonna grab the scimitar if nobody else wants it.
Some more
And
basic
I-
toiletries.
Yeah, I'll take the crossbow.
And Gracie's gonna take the crossbow.
And then lastly, a sewing kit. And now you've tossed through all these bags, grabbed whatever you think could be useful. There's lots of basic clothes, some toiletries, some spare whatevers, and a few weapons that people brought because of various reasons. You know, you never know.
Yeah.
Retired soldiers, crazy cats, a Goliath who wanted to give a gift and is now going to use this warhammer to beat the skulls of anything who walks in this room.
Yeah.
Yikes.
The cats are going crazy. I can hear them. It's delightful.
Maybe we should take one of the holy symbols as well.
Or both of them, I mean.
True. I feel like we should take at least one. I'll pick one up. I have one. And then maybe one of you two take the other.
I can take the other.
Okay.
All right. Continuing on, are you going through to back to the ballroom, or are you going up to the second floor?
Didn't you want to go to the second floor, girls?
I mean, I have weapons now,
Okay.
so I'm pretty
I'm fine
okay.
with whatever.
I think we just need to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Let's just head out into the first floor and see what's back.
Oh.
Because I mean, regardless, we're gonna have to find
It's
another
Maria's turn. We're
exit.
out of combat.
Re-entering the ballroom, you find just an empty, quiet space, worryingly so. You can see that only about 10 feet in are Davlin and Raywen, who are standing, just like looking at all the closed doors around them, unsure of what to do. What are you going to cast?
Can I cast Detect Magic, please?
You may. Detect Magic has a 30-foot aura, just so you know.
Okay. Just let me mark it. And then I roll.
I know. I me too, babe.
16
What are you rolling?
for my Detect Magic.
There's no need to roll.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. You're just.
Can I
casting.
be at the end of it?
No, it's a.
Can
it's,
you move the all around me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so am I seeing anything?
no, nothing immediately.
Okay, move me forward a little bit more.
As you enter the room, once filled with lively song and dance, but it's gone silent, the song begins again. Slowly, but with ramping speed and volume, the piano at the far side begins to play a fast, old-timey tune. Everyone in the room who can hear this song must now make wisdom saving throws or become charmed by the music and start dancing.
Oh my god!
I still have bardic inspiration.
Wait, my air.
I do too.
Alright. Both of the NPCs
So it's a
fail.
D20?
Yes. It's a wisdom save.
Oh.
Technically, I'm outside of the room.
You are.
Do I have to roll?
No. As soon as you enter the room,
Okay.
you would have to roll if the music is still playing.
Okay.
Okay, I am using my bardic inspiration and I rolled then a 23.
That is absolutely a success. And Horatio?
A 17 without my inspiration, because I feel like that's pretty good.
A 17 is a success. So the two of you succeed. While dancing, a creature's movement speed is 0. As an action, they can roll the save it through again, ending the effect on a success. Okay. At the same time this music starts up, the two instruments, the double bass and saxophone that were once behind the piano, animate and begin to attack, using the piano as a distraction.
No! I don't want to hurt any instruments.
There's the bass.
They're
There's the
precious.
sax. They're just brooms because
Fuck
I
'em.
couldn't find minis. Let's go.
Oh, another initiative order.
Yes. I guarantee that this one will be shorter because it's not against 5 creatures.
Well,
12.
I'm not going first. Roll a d20.
I got a 12, Kieran.
Okay.
You 3 for that.
Did they just like jump off something downstairs? Like what was that?
I have no idea. Sounded like they jumped off the stairs or something.
Roll a 9.
A 9.
Damn, we're doing bad tonight, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it gets worse. Don't worry.
Hamlet and Horatio?
What I roll?
Yeah. So it's.
You're still in
and
combat, but you're not charmed. Because you're not in the room.
Yeah. Yeah. She rolled a 9 for
A
initiative
9.
order, and I rolled a natural 1, which is a 3 for me.
Oh.
So we have 2 9s, whose dex is higher. Hamlet's is a +3. Lavender, what's your dexterity modifier?
4.
Damn, okay. So Lavender goes ahead. First, then, is the double bass, which is back here. What's its movement speed? Not fast. It moves 10 feet forwards, and then
Aw.
has nothing else to do, so it moves another 10 feet forwards by dashing.
Cute.
Yep.
That's actually really funny.
You should watch this double bass like animates off the ground, sets down, picks itself back up, and then sets itself down again. After that comes the saxophone actually, which has a movement speed of also 10 feet.
Yeah.
So 10 feet. 10 feet. It's just in the edge. It is magical with enchantment, Lyra. And Lyra, it is also your turn.
Wait, did I just get hit?
No.
No? Okay, sorry. Okay, well, fuck it. I will move forward a bit.
How far forwards?
Like 5 feet. Yeah, why not? And can I cast Frostbite? Am I close enough?
I believe so. I believe Frostbite is either 30 or 60, so you are close enough. I will roll the dex save. That is a failure. That is a 3. So you may now roll a d6 of cold damage against, I'm assuming, the saxophone?
Yeah.
Okay.
3.
Okay. Is there anything else that you wish to do in your turn?
Bonus action. think so.
Okay. The next turn is Lavender, followed quickly by Hamlet.
Okay, quick question. Horatio, what's your health at?
A whopping fuck. Hold on. A 29.
At what?
Yeah. 35. I'm a beefy boy.
Okay. Okay, we'll worry about
Wow,
that
you're
later.
really strong.
I'm beefy as fuck.
I can't. Okay, I'm gonna use.
I have stuff to heal myself, so don't worry about me.
Okay, I'm gonna use
I got
Vicious
hardship.
Mockery. I'm within 60 feet of them, right?
Yes. Which one do you want to
Okay.
use it on?
The one that's closest, the saxophone.
That's the sax.
I believe that.
Yes.
Yeah,
cocked.
Vicious Mockery and the sax.
13, I believe, just succeeds.
It's a 13 for Vicious Mockery.
Yes.
So
13 does
Okay.
succeed. So it takes no damage.
That's
okay. I'm gonna move into the room then, because there's nothing I can do when I'm not in the room. So
Roll a wisdom save, please, as soon as you step into the room.
is that just a D20 plus my wisdom modifier?
Yes. Unless you... Yes, because you're a bard, yes. Bards are dex and charisma, unless I'm mistaken.
3.
3, unfortunately, you become charmed by the piano. The pianer. Oh.
And I'm dancing.
If you can't
Okay, I fixed that. I don't know what the fuck just happened. There. Somehow
I love the little noises tabletop makes.
So since you are charmed, you've already used your action. That is the end of your turn, Lavender.
Fine.
Yeah. So Hamlet, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to use my handy dandy bow.
Yes. Was it a
can
it was a
I
hand
use them?
crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta take.
Yeah.
It has a range of 30 feet.
Okay.
That is just the short range, I believe. 5, 15,
Oh,
so
is there a long? I didn't even look.
There
You're
might be a
right,
long
there
range.
is long range.
So
I
you
think
are
it's a max
currently
of 120.
outside of the room. It's 120.
Yeah, max is 120.
So you're currently 35 feet away from the saxophone, so you would be at long range.
Okay.
Which means she would just roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
Question mark. Okay, cool. So you would just roll 2d20 and take the lower number.
Okay.
But you don't want to do the wisdom save, so it's up to you. You can either go in the room or stay outside.
I'll stay outside for right now.
So pick up 2d20s and then roll them both at the same time. Oh, they're so close to each other. So it'd be a 14.
A 14 is a success. So you are.
Ooh! So
That was to hit, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So 14 would have succeeded the wisdom save or that, and I just wanted to get that out of the way. You hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Good job. Roll your d6 and then add 3.
7.
Nice. So 7 points of damage.
7? All right. Cool. So you fire this crossbow bolt, and it smacks in the side of the saxophone and dents it, and the bolt just kind of flies out into the room. You have 9 bolts remaining.
Okay.
It's up to you what you want to do with your bonus action or movement or whatever. Yeah, it's up to you. You're not dumb. You have a +2. You can do it. Just roll well. And if not, I'll just smack you across your fucking face. You'll be fine.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna say fuck it.
Step into the room.
Yeah.
Roll that wisdom save.
D20. +2.
You can do it.
You can do this. It's gonna be great. It's a 12.
12 is unfortunately not high enough.
I'll be smacked.
No.
And you two become charmed by the room.
Cool.
Next comes Horatio.
Am I to believe correctly if I were to apply some damage to my lovely cohorts, even if it was a small amount, that they would no longer be charmed? Or is that incorrect?
It is highly possible. Basically, as soon as people walk into this room and fail, their eyes glaze over, and they just start vibing. Just start going.
Get into that grooving of the rhythm, baby. Oh.
Just do it all dance?
You're not vibing. I'm gonna fuck your shit. Is where's the piano, Karen?
The piano is at the far end of the room. You can see it
Oh,
right there.
I'm not gonna go over there. That feels dangerous. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I am going to cast. Oh, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave
Okay.
in the general direction of the instruments and the piano.
You will need to get closer. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Say Thunderwave is a 15-foot cube.
Yes.
So
Fuck it.
5,
I'm putting
10,
myself
15,
in danger.
20. That's a 15-foot cube right there. You'll
Okay.
hit them both.
Okay, that's fine. Great.
Okay. In the direction of the piano.
Yes.
So that is a success on one and a failure on the bass. So the
Yay.
saxophone succeeded with a 19 plus whatever, doesn't matter, and the bass
Damn.
rolled a natural 9, which is going to fail.
Yeah. Okay. So, does the success still take half damage? I
Yes.
can't remember.
And the
Okay,
bass
cool.
is pushed, what, 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If possible. Oh, it's only 10 feet. Never mind. I thought it was closer. It's just a 11. 11 points of damage whole.
11?
Yeah.
The saxophone is destroyed because it only
Fuck
had
you,
3 remaining.
saxophone.
Ooh,
And the bass, you said it was 11? Okay.
Yeah.
The bass, its hit points are roughly halved. It's basically bloodied.
Beefy
It's
bass.
out of tune.
Haha. I never wanted to do this. This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
I will give Bardic Inspiration to Hamlet.
Okay. The base moves 10 feet forwards, and then now that it's
Yeah.
within 15 feet, it will strum a chord. I need Horatio to please roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Do your worst. Maybe. Definitely gonna do your worst. 8.
Cool, you take 1 point of thunder damage, because I can't roll for shit.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, I'm less upset. That's okay. Ow! My ears popped.
Yeah, it's like your ears popped, and you'll be good in like 30 minutes.
Were we landing a plane or something? God damn.
It's Lyra's turn. She's on the phone. We'll skip over to Lavender if she doesn't need to go. Oh, you're good? Okay, Lyra's turn. Your turn.
you're muted.
No, you muted. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Ella called me. If we can end kind of close to 11, I know that's in 10 minutes, but my sister sounds like she kind of needs me, so, anyway.
I'm also totally for if we're able to come back this time next week as well. So do the rest
Yeah,
of the
I can do this time next week.
I'd say I just have the
Should be
show, so
fine.
as long as we can
Yeah.
do 6 to
Yep.
11, I should be okay.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be
We'll
fine with
definitely
me.
be able to finish if we got one more of these. I kind of was
Hell yeah.
overzealous in letting you guys do whatever you wanted in the party.
We can't be free range.
Lesson learned. Lyra, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay, can I please... I'm gonna move a lot closer, and I want to use my scimitar.
Okay.
However close I gotta be to do that.
Right up next to it. Use your scimitar. Roll that attack.
Yep. I'm gonna risk it, boys.
Do it. You can.
Do it. The biscuits are worth
Scimitar.
it. Or so I've been told.
Ooh. 12.
A 12 does hit.
Slay. Okay. Her.
You are. Slaying.
6.
Hopefully.
Unnatural 6 damage.
So 6. Cool.
Nice.
You damage the base even more. It's still... You cut some of its strings. It's still got 2 going. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Ending your turn, then we'll move to Lavender, followed by Hamlet.
Okay, well, I gotta do my saving throw, so I'm not enchanted anymore. Ah! Natural 20.
Yes.
Cool. So you are no longer charmed?
Was that my action, though?
Yeah, unfortunately it was. You still have a bonus action if you can think of something to do with it, and as well as your movement.
Okay,
You can make a beeline for the piano, because now that you've entered the space, you are
Okay, we need to
immune.
fuck
You're
that
immune
shit
to the
up.
music now.
Okay, yeah, I can walk 30 feet, so put me 30 feet closer to the piano.
Yep.
And I'm done.
Okay. Hamlet.
You have to make your save.
So we'll finish this combat, and then you guys will choose the next room. I'll give you the initial description, and that's where we'll end.
Okay, fantastic.
That should put us around 11. So,
So
Hamlet.
you have to do your wisdom saving throw again.
Oh, yes. Yes, you are back here. So
But
if you...
also you can use a d6 as well, because I gave you Bardic Inspiration.
But you can decide that after you roll.
Yeah, you decided after you roll, so roll first.
And just don't say the result.
Oh, fucking...
Use this.
Yeah,
Okay.
she rolled a 19. Plus
Oh, okay.
whatever.
Okay. So yeah, that is your action. You are no longer charmed. And
Hell
now
yeah!
you have your movement and your bonus action.
Can I move
Calm down.
also closer to the piano?
A movement of 40 feet.
Yeah.
Kieran.
She wants to move closer to the piano,
Okay.
if possible.
40 feet. 1, 2,
Yes.
3,
How is your movement speed so high?
Monk.
Because she's a monk.
You remember when you were a monk.
Oh.
Your
I
movement
do.
speed was like 60 or
We can
70
always move.
feet by the end.
My
I know.
God.
It was ridiculous. You just went everywhere.
It Slade. I missed that character so much.
Yeah, sorry, I had it memorized.
So,
You're right here. Yeah. It's right there. But you don't have too much you can do with your bonus action, so you may just want to wait.
That's true.
Unless you want to use a key point to get closer to it faster.
Sure.
Haven't used those yet.
How do I use them?
They're cool. Use them,
I got
Gracie.
you sit down on the chair and play a little ditty. No. Do you want to be just behind the piano? Like right here?
Where is this, like, what?
Shit.
Is this the
That's
live?
far.
Are there, like-
It's literally just a piano sitting in the corner playing its own music and chanting you.
Oh.
We just want to whack the shit out of
You just want to break it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you have done everything you can do, I think.
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I just move closer to it, that's all.
Okay. Ending your turn there. It is now Horatio. There is still a sicko base.
Sicko base.
Sicko
Hell
base.
yeah.
Take care of that before it gets me.
I'm gonna. I'm just gonna. Can I try and cut the strings with my dagger? Like, can I
Yeah.
get closer to it and, like, try and silence it?
Mm-hmm.
Can I give her guidance?
No, that is an action.
Oh.
Also,
Okay,
guidance doesn't
I
help with
wasn't
attack rolls.
I think I still have.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's a dirty 20.
Okay. I'll say because specifically you were going for the strings, there would have been a higher AC, but you still annihilate that.
Okay.
Double your damage.
Oh, thanks!
Don't roll double the dice. Double
Yeah.
it. The whole thing.
Okay. Double just the dice roll?
No,
or
just double the whole thing.
Additives as well?
Double your modifiers. As well.
Kieran's like, whatever. So it's gonna be 8 altogether.
Okay. Yeah. And with that, you slash the final 2 strings and seemingly sever the tethered lifeline of this base. It drops,
Ooh.
no longer animated.
Nice.
Now, you have your movement and your bonus action, and there is just a big old bad piano.
Yeah, let's go fuck up. Let me get as close as I can to that piano.
Right.
It's not very much further. I only have a movement of 30 feet.
Yeah, so that's about as far as you could go.
Okay. And my bonus action, there's not really anything I can do. So I'll just wait.
Okay. So I'm gonna switch over here and then back up to the top. The base is dead, so it's Lyra's turn. Lyra, what would you like to do?
Oh. My problem is gone, so I guess. Do I detect any magic?
Not currently within your circle.
Okay, move me closer to the piano.
Piano's magic.
Do I know what type or anything?
Enchantment. You got 3 more spaces you can move.
Okay.
You want to get next to it?
Yeah. And I'm gonna use... Moonbeam.
Fucking okay. The piano...
Fuck this piano specifically.
The piano fails its con save. Just roll 2d8 radiant. Fuck.
Kieran said, I didn't want my piano anyway. It's fine.
What do I need? I literally don't know how to play the piano. What can I use it for?
7 and a 6.
Hell yeah. That's 13 damage. Awesome. Piano is still there, but it's very burnt now. As a column of... Oh, by the way. You finally entered a room where there were once windows, and I know they're on this map, but no, they're not.
Okay.
There are no more windows.
I was gonna ask about it.
Yes.
To go to the basement. I'm telling
We'll
you.
go to the basement. We'll go to the basement. We'll at least we have to look. We have to look.
So, you get there, through the wall, peering through the cracks of the wood, shines this moonlight that greatly amplifies as soon as it gets near Lyra, and she slams this moon sphere into this, moon cylinder into this piano and almost destroys it. Lyra, is there anything else you want to do on your turn? Do you have your bonus action still?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna save my bonus action.
Lavender. You're over here.
Be closer, as far as 30 feet will take me.
That's as close as you can get. You're still 5 feet away.
Ooh, but I can use my short sword, right?
No, you have to be there or there, but you're here.
Okay.
That's as close as you can get.
Okay,
Little legs.
I'll try to just use vicious mockery.
Unfortunately, the piano is immune to psychic damage.
No!
Oh, that sucks.
So your action has been used on vicious mockery. Is there anything you'd like to use your bonus action for?
No, thank you.
All right. After you comes Hamlet, who is currently next to it.
Okay, so stay with me. I'm gonna need to do like a little, like, I'm an acrobat, right?
Mm.
I'm gonna need to do like a super graceful, like, backflip, but I want to like land, like I want to like.
She wants to table slam the piano.
But I want to look like really graceful in the air, and then I like down and fuck it up.
Just, yeah, roll an unarmed attack,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Just do that.
So roll your d20. +5.
Oh, sick.
Oh yeah, 18 +5.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck this piano.
Okay. Fuck this piano specifically.
Yeah.
Please roll damage.
1d4 +3. Triangle, yes.
The little pyramid.
Ooh.
8?
Yeah.
8.
Oh wait, not 8.
Or
Kieran, I
That'd
need
be it'd be 7.
7.
7.
Sorry, I can't.
And that is exactly the number of hit points it had. 20 total, 13 and 7
Fuck
is 20.
Yes.
So with
Amazing.
that,
Good job,
you
guys.
backflip, elbow slam, crack the top of it. You go straight through, snaps a bunch of the strings, and down to the floor. And with that,
Fuck
the
you,
music of the
piano.
piano ceases.
The music of the night.
And
Say.
I would simply then ask, where do you want to look next? If you remember
Ooh.
before, the doors to the left led to the dining area, and the doors to the right led to either the gallery or a sitting area.
W-
Can I just say, if we go to the left, we're going closer to the basement.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanna-
also,
I want to check out the
in the
gallery,
inside lid of the piano, I will give you this.
Ooh.
Because you slammed through it, that's why I'm giving it to you.
Okay.
You notice on one of the boards, there was a note carved on the inside that looks like it was carved with a knife or a claw, and it reads, "Tonight was not your feast, it was ours."
They're gonna eat us. They're gonna eat us.
Ew.
They're gonna eat us. Okay.
I'm gonna
cool.
have nightmares.
This is so great. I'm so
Oh
excited.
my god.
I think we should go to the
Okay,
gallery.
I have to
and see
get
the fucking
going.
art.
Okay. That's okay. Just pick an area. I'll do the thing, and then we'll get out. Okay.
What direction
Let's-
do you guys want to go?
Dining area,
I'm cool with the gallery.
gallery.
Yeah, because we're getting closer to the basement. That's where we wanted to go.
Gallery.
Gallery's further from the basement.
Oh, it's further from the
Yeah,
basement?
the basement
Yeah.
is
Oh.
towards the
Oh,
dining
sorry.
area and the
Okay.
kitchen.
Then let's go to the
Okay.
dining area then. Sorry.
Okay. As you all walk into the dining area, I'm just
I'm
going to move you guys
terrified.
near the door. You simply find a destroyed area, the remnants of a table and food scraps littered all over the room. It's as if it's been months since you ate, leftovers of a forgotten party. And inside the kitchen, you can hear an awful grinding, scraping, and cracking noise emanate. And I think that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh,
As the next
No.
obvious point is to follow that noise.
Ooh.
Silly.
So, we didn't quite finish the one shot, but we'll be back next week,
But
I
now
guess.
It's a two-shot.
It's a two-shot now. Why not?
It's a double. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
So, thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Bye.